Okay, so everything looks good. Let's go to the layout. Hello everyone! I'm your hostess, Lady Linkario, and welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Now, in the last stream, well, everyone knows that there's literally only a handful of streams of these left. So, but everyone knows what this stream is going to be about because it is in the title and description and stuff like that. So, with that, let's do that right now. In fact, we've got a lot to cover today. I haven't done anything off stream yet, but there is a lot to cover for this stream. Let's continue, shall we? Yes, we did stop. We did stop in the light route, so we're in the right place where to start. Hello there, Lan. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you, the first person here today. How are we doing? I gotta get rid of the. I gotta get used to the controls because I don't have my controller. I left it. Right, so let's see here. First off, fast star hype. Second, yo, it's Sky Island time. No, it's Depths time. It's Depths time. Hello, Ursika, VTuber. How are we doing this evening? So yeah, I started here because I know there's two chests around about here. I have a lot to cover. My guide is to my right, my tablet, using the interactive map of Zelda Dungeon. Very, very helpful indeed. And wait, what have we got here? So we got 3 chests. Oh yeah, so we got 3 chests. So where the X is another chest. And we also have a boss there as well. So I am hoping this stream we can not only get the chests, but potentially get the bosses underneath here to get ready for the final stream, which will be doing the bosses of the sky and surface as well. There's a lot to cover. So let's see here. Bosses. I believe the only things that you can find in the depths are flux constructs, henoxes. In fact, you can find almost everything actually. You can't find Moldugas. You can find Lionels, but they're not classed as boss monsters. Neither. Actually, do they class as boss monsters? Or classed as normal monsters? I forget. You do get the balloon spawn. I don't think they count towards the thing. So I do know there's 6 medals to collect, which I did look up off stream. Let me pin that comment as the Linkario bot has gone off. Now that I know that's woken up. Let's see here. So I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you very much indeed. So I did look up that there are 6 medals to get with pumps to boss monsters. You get flux constructs, henox, stone taluses, frox, gleok, and molduga. The dungeon bosses are different, But the dungeon bosses I don't think are... I don't know. You can get a lot of crystallized charges from the bosses. In the depths, at least. Gloomspawn doesn't really do much for you, except for Phantom Gannons. Again, not quite sure if they count as a boss monster. They definitely don't give you a medal. But they do come out towards the compendium. Lionel's not quite sure. They don't give you a medal. Maldugas do. Everything else gives you a medal. So I would assume everything in the depths. And yeah, so like I said, lot to cover, lot to cover. Right, so let's start off with this then. So we are at Goflam's Lava Falls. So let's start with the chest. If we get any time, we can try beating some boss monsters up. How about that? Let's see here. Have I played Hyrule Age of Calamity? Age of Calamity I've played. Age of Calamity I've played. I've even beaten. I haven't beat 100%. I got close, but then I didn't do DLC on top of that. I didn't get the DLC. I only borrowed my cousin's copy once again. The original Horror Warriors I haven't played. I have seen cutscenes. I know the story, but I think I prefer Age of Calamity to, well, the original Horror Warriors. 100% that game is a slog and a half. Oh yeah, it is. I had countless amount of times repeating levels over and over and time again, just to upgrade the weapons and, well, upgrading the weapons and everything else. So yeah, it was pretty much a slog. But I had nothing, I had time on my hands, so I thought might as well do it. But yeah, today we are crawling around in the depths, trying to basically do a lot of stuff. And I am restricted to 2 Joy-Cons because my Hori pad I've left somewhere and I can't find it. So... but I can still play with all the buttons available, so... yeah, imagine me playing basically the Switch with this controller. Not enough buttons. There's double the amount of buttons on here than on here. Yeah, imagine. Imagine the N64 controller challenge. It's brilliant, right? Hello there, Sajingu. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. Okay, because I've been watching someone play on Twitch. Play it on Twitch. Interesting. I have played through the game. I have been thinking about getting the game myself. Either that or gifting it to someone who is a very big Dynasty Warriors fan and wants to have a go at the Horror Warriors version. Obviously, not a massive Zelda fan, but still a Dynasty type game, you know, Dynasty Warriors type game. Or just a Warriors game in general. Because Kawaii Tecmo, it does a lot of Warriors games like Samurai Warriors, Dynasty Warriors, which is more the famous of the lot. And I think they do another lot, but I forget because Dynasty Warriors is the more popular ones to play. I have been playing Orochi Warriors Ultimate 3, which is sort of a mix of the lot of them combined, has its own story and everything. So I can see how the original Horror Warriors has that similar sort of, like, what's the thing called? Collaboration and... what's the thing called? You have like a crossover, but at the same time it has its own inbuilt story. So yeah, it's all completely separate from the other games. I'm doing alright, hope you're doing well too. Yeah, cool. W Omega Force Go Burr. Don't know what that is. Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors. They did Fire Emblem. There's also Orochi Warriors. Yeah, Orochi Warriors, Dynasty and Samurai. I thought there was more. I swear there was more. There was others that aren't in Dynasty or Samurai. And they are... because it has all the Dynasty houses. And it has all the samurais. It's even though there's all like fancy names like Wei, Shu, Jin, that sort of thing. And yet there's Samurai Warriors, Samurais 1, 2, and 3. And then Other. Obviously Other is the ones that don't fit into Dynasty or Samurai. But it's still part of the game. You know, they still come together. I've been playing Orochi Warriors Ultimate 3. So that's the one I've been... there we go. That was surprisingly simple. Yeah. As well as Kawaii Tecmo All Stars, Dynasty Samurai, and other franchises. Well, yeah, like I said, Orochi Alternate 3, so... I haven't played any of the other Orochi Warriors. We've got a large crystallized charge here. I think this is the Yiga Schematic. Yes, continue without logging in, because you can do that. After this stream, I will be doing a lot of grinding for well, not only Zonite, but crystallized charges. Excavator, let's go. Right, new auto build. Right, now I can get rid of this. Okay, one down, a million to go. I need to go this way. There's a few Orochi OGs, OCs originally, like Darji and such. Yeah, I know about Darji. Again, I've only played the one of the Orochi Warriors. But there's a couple of other characters that don't actually fit into one of the Dynasty houses. But there was a separate character in it. But it still does appear in Dynasty Warriors. For example, you have Lu Bu, which is one of the most popular and most known characters of the Dynasty Warriors series. He doesn't fit into any particular army, but he's still known as Other. Same with that and DL Chan, which is his girlfriend. She's also part of Other. So, and those hearts are gone. Well, they were temporary hearts, so it doesn't really matter too much. Can't recover them, but okay. It is what it is. Where am I going next? Do I really want to fight a boss? I could probably do the boss later. To get a little bit more confident in these controls. Dragon Quest Heroes. I think there was vaguely mention of those. I'm not too sure about Dragon Quest. I don't know much about them. Other covers the factions that aren't Wu, Shu, Wei, Jin. Yeah. There's also a few, I think. Wei. Yeah, Wei, Wu, and Shu. There's Jin. I think there's another house. I forget. Unless I'm misremembering. But yeah. Like, I have dabbled in the Warriors games. That includes Horror Warriors. Never played the definitive version. I've never played the original Horror Warriors, but I have played Age of Calamity. I actually enjoyed Age of Calamity. In fact, I prefer that story over the crossover thing with all the other games. Fair enough, I like the whole, you know, collaborating and crossover thing, but I think in terms of story, I think I prefer Age of Calamity. AOC, as some people just abbreviate it to. Where is Cao Cao's army? Wu is the Sun family, and Shu is Liu Bei. Yeah, the three, I think it's known as three brothers? I'm thinking, forgetting. No, it's part of the Wu army, I think. Because you've got Zhang Fei, you've got... Oh, Zhang Fei, Liu Bei, and there's another one of the three, I forget. And then you have Cao Cao. And no, his name's not Cao Cao, as they used to pronounce in the older games. They did mispronounce it. And the Orochi Warriors, sadly, is Japanese voice acting only, but they do pronounce it as So So, Cao Cao. You know, sort of thing. It's not Cao Cao. That's the very British way of saying it. But yeah, Chinese names. I know some Chinese names. I don't remember all of them. Sometimes I can't even pronounce them at all. Hello there, Goofy. How's it going? Hope you have a good stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate you coming by. The book. Yes, it is all based on books. All the Dynasty Warriors games are based on the same books. They are basically the same game, but they've rewritten, added new characters and stuff like that. It is basically a sort of add-on to the books, if that makes sense. And I'm gonna need to put some fire resist stuff on because it is gonna be hot. Quite surprised I'm not even burning now. No, I need to jump. Press the wrong button to jump, of course. There we go. Thought I need to put on something cool. Fire resist. Where you be? I know fire resist somewhere around here. Fire resist. That's the only thing I have. Fire resist. But it should cover me for now. And hello there, Michael W. Welcome to the stream. What's this about? Cap of time, let's go. There is a Frox down it. I could actually kill that because it's fairly simple. It depends what type of Frox, actually. Blue, white. Of course it's going to be the highest level Frox. Oh boy. I remember the story being really enjoyable in Age of Calamity, but it has been a while since yeah, I mean it's been a couple of years since I played, to be fair. Let's see. Yeah, let's do we go to the boss? What else we got? We have a Talus there, Hinox there. I can go on back to the bosses. For now we are doing wait. What's that there? Oh, that's a flux construct. That's what it is. It's the same stamp I used for the shrines. And I felt like, why is it doing in the depths? Oh wait, that's a flux construct symbol. Let's see. So we need to go to the Hebra Canyon mine because I know there's something there to get. The three you're thinking of is Lube. I said Liu Bei. Guan Yu, that's the one. Guan Yu. I keep forgetting his name. Guan Yu. Guan Yu, yeah. And Zhang Fei is the simplest, yeah. Was I pronouncing them wrong? Because I'm pretty sure that's how they were pronounced. Anything good here? Making sure, no. No, I want that. There we go. Nobody got that. Okay. Moving on. That was terrible, but okay. I'm alright. Wow, you almost got all heart containers. Yes. I'm not going to go for 100% heart containers because I'm also going to miss out on some stamina as well. But this game is pretty much 100%. I've just got a handful of shrines left to do. Where's the chest? Oh, the chest is... Yeah, it's not this chest. It's the chest up there. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have come all the way down here. Now you are fine and just... Love that period of history. Yeah, it's, Three Kingdoms China, I believe it's called. Three Kingdoms? Don't think that was. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I only know it through Dynasty Warriors games. I've played through 4 with Alt Viking. I played it locally with him on the PlayStation 2. Technically PlayStation 2. No wink wink. But other than that, we played it together. It was fine. You already have ideas on what games you'll be playing after Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, plenty of times. Because I've always planned to do a Zelda and a Mario project at the same time, along with maybe one other project. I tend to do around 3 projects at a time, you know, and I like to finish some projects before I move on to others. So what I'm currently going for is, once I beat this 100%, which I am so close to doing in the next 3 streams, is after the next Zelda project after this will be Echoes of Wisdom, because I did technically start that. So might as well finish that, because I was tempted. Why am I going to be using a... I want to throw it, not use an arrow. Thank you. And that was pointless anyways, because I could just ascend. So yeah, next Zelda project after this will be Echoes of Wisdom. But before I continue Echoes, I'd like to at least start on the next Mario project, which I haven't done in over a year, and I've been slacking a little. So that will be Super Mario RPG. Yeah, that's my next project. Why didn't that burst into flames? Burst into flames? No? Oh, those don't burst into flames. These do. So I wasted 2 of those things. Right. Come on. Burn, baby, burn. There we go. That seems to work every time. Let's see here. Clearly it's an excuse to do Calamity again. Yeah, I have thought about doing Calamity at some point. But it's not what you think. They start off at the beginnings of Breath of the Wild 100 years ago. But then some things change to make the story different. Ever heard of the... what's it called? I don't even know what it's called. Like, it's alternative timeline theory, that type thing. So, the thing we have is that... I don't know if you guys have ever watched Back to the Future, Part 2. That's a great film. I recommend you watch that. Right? Can I? Oh, yes! I was just about to slip, I just realised. But I managed to get it. But Back to the Future Part 2 is where they go from the future, which is 2015. Yes, I know, it's in the future. It was back in 1885. And they went to the future of 2015. And yes, so then they go back in time to 1885, but then they realise, oh, everything's different. Okay, so it turns out that they had to go further back in time to when the timeline skewed into the... Yeah, I'm going to reference that. Skewed into this tangent, creates an alternate 1985. But that's basically where the things... I'm not trying to spoil the film, but it's a great film. 1885. 1985, I'm thinking of 1885 in the third one. Yeah, I know what I said. I was just saying... Well, I know what my brain was thinking, but my mouth said the wrong thing. But yeah, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. But yeah. We had to go back to 1955 to find out when the timeline skewed. And that's basically how I sum up Age of Calamity without trying to spoil any of it. So you have Breath of the Wild, post Breath of the Wild, pre-Breath of the Wild, 100 years prior, before the Calamity, skewed into this tangent, and then you go, alternate... but the thing is, that's the whole game. The game is the skew, not the alternate, if that makes sense. Where is that silly Yiga soldier I need to kill? Yeah, that's the sum up. That's the sum up Age of Calamity for you, in a nutshell. Did I just... Where is he? Can't be this far behind. I think I just saw him. I see you. There you are. Right. I'm probably going to use a lot of these, to be fair. Hey! No music? Lame. It's a what if of that timeline. Yes. It would be nice if... Actually, some have theorised that Tears of the Kingdom takes place after the events of Age of Calamity, not Breath of the Wild. Or it's an entirely different timeline. What's this supposed to be? Floodlights, apparently. Floodlight schematic? Yes, let's go. That's what it tells me. Another 20 crystallized charges. They are very useful. I am looking for roughly 24 to 2700 crystallized charges. Yes, that's how many I need. Okay, and I can go to this mine as well. There's a Frox here. But I can actually get some stuff. Interesting. Good. I'm waiting for Nintendo to be like, we didn't plan shit. This is all for you. Wait. This was all on... I can't read. This was on all of you. Wait, what? This was on all of you. Hello there, X-Virus Gaming. Thank you for the subscription the other day. I really do appreciate it. And I did see your comment. But welcome. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you coming by. Trousers of the Hero. Let's go. And as we are here, we can get some Do you guys want to see me mine some zonite? Or I can get it later, potentially. I don't want to do that. I can at least mark it for later. Let's see. One there. No, wrong. What do I need? What do I need? That one. I also need that. And there's one down here somewhere. Around about here. That'll do. Let's see here. Okay, Nintendo was saying it was just community theory. Nothing was set in stone. Yeah. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah. Yeah, we can mine some donut later. I can probably do this one off stream. Let's see, the next chest. Let's get this one round here. Another Yiga schematic. Oh boy, that's a trek. That is a bit of a trek. However, it is quite flat. What's above here? Yeah, it's about relatively flat ground anyways. We are good. Let's see here. 10-star hype. Let's go. We got a 10-star hype.
Where's mine?
There we go. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, guys. Right, and we're looking for the Yiga camp around here as well. So yeah, we're going to go for all the Yiga schematics and hopefully all the things. And as there's going to be chests in the depths, yes, I will be doing some Colosseums that I'm a bit dreading, to be honest. But it is what it is. And of course there's a book of blade, well, there's a monster camp. I kind of don't want to deal with that. Again, I can do monster camps and stuff, grind up zonite for the fun of it, off stream. So I can do that all weekend long. I'm just doing the important bits. Yes, I am doing stuff off stream now because some of it is just repeats and basically just me running around doing boring crap. But these ones are somewhat exciting because I am collecting some important chests and potentially doing some depth bosses that I can get out of the way now, or rather once I get all these chests. I can then do that before the very last stream. I'll be doing a lot of bosses, including the final boss, which I haven't done yet. And yes, I am going to announce it now. I am going to be doing the final boss before I do finish up the compendium, because I found out that I missed out on a mini boss before one of the bosses. I can no longer take a photo of, so I'm going to have to buy it from Robbie. However, that said photograph you cannot buy in a group called Elite Monsters that you cannot get or unlock until you defeat the final boss. So, that's a little announcement there I wanted to just quickly do. Can I... There we go. I missed... A third time's a charm, I suppose. I wanted to grab the... Can I grab the arrow, please? Is there an arrow in here? Yeah, there is an arrow in here. You know what? I'm just going to do this. Get off my arrow. Oh, boy. Where's my arrow from over here? I should be able to see it in the gloom. No. That wasn't the one I needed. Where's the Yiga soldier I need? Oh, there's a lot of gloom here. There is a lot of gloom here. Right, so yeah. There is definitely a soldier around here that I need to get. Every time you go into one of these, there's always a diary that gives you a little bit of tidbits. But it's not really important. Something so you can note down for later. You know, see all the treasure valuables, such as crystallized charges in the storehouse. Select one person to ensure that the storehouse is thoroughly sealed and protected at all times. See, this is exactly what I mean. Right? If the storehouse is threatened, other personnel must immediately report to engage all hostiles. See volume 1 information. So yeah, that's a perfect example right there. I'm actually glad I read that. Where is that one individual protecting the storehouse? It is indeed a mystery. Where are they? Up. Come on. You know what? I'm going to ascend. See if that's any better. There we go. Or not. There we go. I'm just climbing up so I can see more of my... Are they flying? Are they not? Where are they? Mystery! Wait, hang on. There they are. Grab that polo. What is that guy doing? I was kind of curious what he was doing there, but he's gone now. Didn't even see what it gave me, but I'm sure it's fine. Actually, I will double check. Okay, there is a lot of gloom. Let me try not to step in the gloom. Right. The 20 crystallized charges is always in the left one, and the Yiga Schematics always in the right. This one should be that one. Right, that is correct. It's fine. Okay, where's our next one? Next one is due south. Willing Basher. I could have used that a long time ago. So, that's our next one. We could either... One or two things. I could either go there and drop down. Like, I could go up here and sort of just drop down from here. Or make my way up. Then again, that does look quite hilly. I think I'd much rather go from the flattest terrain possible. Right, we go this way. Where the Bargainer statue is. And hello there, Matazoid. Welcome back. How are we doing today? I hope everyone is well. Come to chill out with me in Tears of the Kingdom. One of the very last streams I'll be doing for the next 2 weeks. I say among them. I don't need those. But we'll be running around for quite a bit. By the way, I just wanted to know, say hi from... Wait. What was that? By the way, I just wanted to say hi. I'm a go, but I'm good. Ah, fair enough then. Appreciate it for you coming in, saying hi. And acknowledging me. I acknowledge you. Oh, model bud, take that. Take that, model bud. I do actually like the song though, so shake that bagpipe. And then it starts doing some rock bagpipes. Yeah, I've heard that song before. Shake the bagpipes was good. Can't play it though because it's copyright. And I've had a lot of trouble with copyright as of recently. So, yeah, I need to sort that out. I really do need to deal with my issues. I'm not quite sure how, though. Whereabouts are we? We're over halfway, so that's good. You've been poed. Yeah. I can collect a lot of Poes. And I've got over 1,000. Jeez. I've got over 1,000. I can definitely spend those at a bargain statue. I'll tell you what, next time I come close to a bargain statue, which I probably would be, there's a bargain statue there. There's one underneath every... There's one underneath every spring. So there's one here, which is Farron. There's one at Lanayru, which is here, underneath Mount Lanayru, Spring of Wisdom. And there's one at the Spring of Power, which is one over here. There's one underneath the Great Goddess statue in the Forgotten Temple. And there's even one... Right, hang on, there's one here. What's the significance? Oh yeah, there's just one random bargainer statue here. Don't know why. But there's also one under the Great Abandoned Central Mine, which is underneath the Temple of Time ruins on the Great Plateau. Don't know why there's one random thingy statue, but okay. It's snowing in Louisiana. Ooh. Yeah, I know that the continent of North America has gotten quite cold. And I think it goes down to about -20, at least in Canada. So a friend of mine who does live in Canada has seen it drop to about -20. That's Celsius as well. Like, that is cold. Then again, some parts of Alaska can get down to about -40, so yeah. This, despite being an area with light routes, I am going to light up this area. Because very dark indeed. Oh my god, that is still... Yeah, it needs a lot of these, I think. Go right in the centre. We don't need Tulin for that. We do need this one, though. What am I doing? I need to do the arrow. There we go. Easy. Grandpa says that it has... Oh, Grandma said she said that there's 5 meters of snow. 5 meters? That is insane. You know how big 5 meters is? It's like a 2-story house, I think. Almost a 2-story house. That is... There's a lot of snow. Yeah, she lives in Canada as well. That is a lot, yeah. 5 meters is surprisingly a lot. Like, you have a few inches of snow, right? Compared to 5 meters. I mean, think of it this way. An average sized person is about 1.25 meters or 1.5 meters at best, right? You then basically put 4 of those people on top of each other, 3 or 4 people on top of each other. That's how high deep the snow is if it's 5 meters. That is insanely deep. Yup. Right, Yiga Schematic. What do? Sprinkler system. Right, okay. Don't know where I'd need that, but okay. Let's see here. Oh boy, there is King Gleok, and he has a chest as well. Ugh. Not looking forward to that. Not looking forward. Here it's 4 inches. Yeah, we hardly get snow despite how cold it is. It's currently saying it's 3 degrees Celsius right here. It's chilly, but it's not freezing. I mean, some roads are probably a bit frosty with a bit of black ice, but we don't really get snow, if that makes any sense. It rains a lot. It does potentially snow, but it doesn't settle. Very, very, very rarely. Oh, no, but I still read it, I think. Hang on. I can probably still read it via Restream. Give me a second. I'll probably still read it by a restream. Let me give it a sec. Come on. We want this. We don't want chat. There we go. We need to raise this quality. 10 at 480. Give me something higher. That's better. 4 inches of snow. Yep, no, I saw 4 inches of snow. I did read that out. Yeah, he said it's 4 inches of snow where you are. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Time to get back to live chat. And if my live chat wants to play nice, I'll just leave you out for a sec. Okay, it has fixed itself. Oh, I gotta love the phone app. Let's see here. I'm gonna need to talk to you in DMs. It's about someone. Okay. Speaking of snow, guess who's getting some... Wait, you're getting snow? Are you getting snow? Let's see. We can go get this one here in Rome. Canyon Mine, I think. This is the one? No, that's not it. Drina Canyon Mine, that's the one. Drina? Mount Drina? Yeah. Mount Drena. Drena? I don't know how you pronounce it. Snow way! Yeah. Yeah. Snow way, dude. That was terrible. That was terrible. Right. This way. We are going this way. I think I might have accidentally... Let's see here. Collectibles? Yes. Okay, let's go from here. What was this all about? Wait. I'm gonna see if there's a chest down here, because my thing's not saying that there is. My guide says there's no chest down here. If there isn't, I will move on. But at the very least, I am bringing out all the mines. Oh, there is a chest. Cool. You lie, chest! Actually, it's not a unique armor or weapon, but it's still a chest regardless. 20 crystallized charges. You know what? I'll take still. And because this is a canyon mine, I am going to be noting down the areas to mine later off stream. So do those very, very quickly. I'm trying to get through these as quickly as I can, so we can fit in a lot this stream. There we go. Right. It may not have been a unique chest, but it was definitely a chest regardless. Right. There is one over there. Is there? Yes, there is. Yeah, it really snows here, and it's never enough to stick around, but it's going to be here for hours. Yeah, that sometimes happens in the UK. Like, we very rarely get snow. When it does threaten to snow, it doesn't hardly settle. If there's a lot of it, then it does sort of start settling, and that's when you have like a cascade effect where it does start settling and we get a lot of snow. It depends how much of it snows. And hello, Barlow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We are just collecting a bunch of chests, and I saw that popping game. Open world games, eh? They be do like that. They do be like that. That's how I'm supposed to say. Okay, I've already can see the person that we need to kill. Which is good. And there's a grandpo at the top there. Well, there's a great po and a grandpo. I don't think there's... That doesn't show the differences. I wonder if they're part of the compendium. I'd never realised that. And hello, speaking of snow, hello Snowy. Going by the name, of course. Right. Oh, that was just easy. Like, beyond easy. Oh. They haven't even seen me yet. You know what? I'm just gonna go straight in. Yiga Schematic. What do? This one is a charged charger. Okay. Another 20 crystallized charges. That do. Good, good. Where's the next one? There's surprisingly a lot in the fiery areas. I think the only areas that have a temperature difference is the lava pits, because even in the snowy covered areas there's not really any, you know, there are lava areas of course where there are hot springs. But other than that, there's not really any temperature differences. There's no cold temperature difference, that's for sure. I mean, you have the desert area, that's just, again, the only time you have temperature differences is where there's near lava. Yeah, funny, right? I'm gonna go for this one next. So, I think I've beaten that Hinox in the House of Bones. The Akala House of Bones. That's a point, actually. I put you there, on charge. And yes, I am burning. I had realised. So shield's fine, sword's fine. Bow is fine. It's fine. We need... Oh, we do have fire. Oh, it's because I'm in a hotter area. Wait, what part are we in? Wait. That's still area hot? What? That makes no sense. The only other heat resist stuff I have is this Varadania Divine Helm. That's all I have. There's no lava around here though. Like, all the purple stuff is gloom. The red and orange stuff is lava. That's literally the closest lava pit right there. I'm really surprised. I can probably answer it after... Yeah, I can talk about that after stream. Okay, so actually that's not the direction we need to be going. We need to go going north, northeast. Right. Yeah, none of this has actually got lava in. It's just gloom. It looks like a little bit of a racetrack over there. That's interesting. We have to avoid a lot of gloom, surprising. But we can find little areas we can avoid it. Oh boy, there's a lot of activity going on over there. Glow. Glow deep firefly. I haven't collected these in a long time. I think I took a picture of one of those. Next time I see a Poe, I'll see if I can take a photo and it might not add it to Compendium. Oh boy. You know what? It is basically a... Really? Let's put it more in the way. No. Oh. Oh, it does kill him. Good. No, let's take that away. Wait for the other one. Wait, there's 2 tracks, right? Yeah, it's 2 tracks. Okay. I managed to get rid of 1 track. Okay. You are pointing in the wrong direction, you. Okay, maybe not. How do I do this? How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy that we have nearly beaten the game. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. How do I get in? Is this it? This is it. I think. Yeah. Looks like it. A little bit of a maze, but okay. Oh, maybe it's not. Whoa, all the food, arrows, bright blooms. Yeah, that's not the way in. Let's see here. Hey lady, stopping by to see how you're doing. I'm doing good. I'm trying to be the best me I can be. And chilling out. Having some chill time with peeps. And yeah. Trying to beat Tears of the Kingdom at the same time. So. Let's see here. Ooh. No, that's... How do I get in? Should be a way to get in without the spikes. This is a bit mad. And I've already gone past this bit. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. Okay. No, go into the floor. No. No, you're just being silly. Let's see here. Oh my god. As you should. Oh, we got a raid. We got a raid. Right, hello. Diamond Persona Tart raid. Oh, that looks like a collab raid. Diamond Persona and Beacon Love Lexi. Yeah, we got a raid. Right. Joseph was playing Thousand Year Door and did chapter 2. And wait, was it a collab raid? Because Diamond Persona and Lexi raid. Or was it just one person playing and the other one helping out? I don't know. Interesting. Anyways, let's get a raid let's get a raid screen for you guys. Okay, we are back. So we had Diamond Persona, we had Beacon of Lexi, aka Beacon of Strawberry Tart. Any more? Let's see. So I'm looking up Sajingu. Sajingu's part of that raid. And I think that's it. So thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Let me put that in the Discord. If you do want to join the Discord, you are more than welcome to. It's in the description or in the live chat. Let's see here. Star Raiders. I literally get a raid every time I stream now. So it's very interesting. $48. And I can just do that and boom. There you go. I helped and he streamed. Cool. We do like people helping with the streams. We do like helping. We do like helpers. Little helpers. And that. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. So I could do this maybe? Wait, is that a Sunderline? I'll grab that. Okay, so it looks like I do need a strategy. This one is a little bit of a pain. Yeah, I know there's... You know what? Big brain. Do that upside down like that. Oh, upside top. Don't jump off, Link. Jump on the fan. Link. Thank you. That's what we're looking for. Oh. Okay. Sneaky. And now. Are you serious? I'll probably get him around about here, but let's not pull the thing until he goes around. And right, this is a bit of a pain. Need to know roughly where he's going to be. There we go. Got him. I can grab all my arrows that I wasted. Oh, and that somehow is continuing to go around. And made a full lap. Hey. Oh. Dragon. Hey, Dinral. Dinral's here. Right, schematic B contains the assault cart? Yes, indeed. I mean, other than... Actually, I really can't really say much. I really do hope you enjoyed your stream, and thank you so much for the raid. That's all I can really say, really. I can't really say much about the Thousand Year Door. I don't know it. I haven't played it, so kindly no spoilers. But I am going to play it sometime soon, when I do get around to it. But not for the time being, until I finish RPG and the original Paper Mario, which I'm going to be doing on NSO at some point. I don't have the original game. I only have it on NSO. Thousand Year Door I do have the remake of. Just never played it. So, I need to go all the way around here. Fun! Yeah, I've heard it is a lot of fun. I just want to get myself... I just want to give myself time to get around to it. I don't want to rush into it. I don't rush into anything. If I rush into anything, I then disappoint myself. And things go wrong. I don't want to rush. I take my time. Yeah, I never played Thousand Year Door growing up because I never owned a GameCube. However, I did play a lot of GameCube games via my Wii, and because my cousin had a GameCube, I borrowed a lot of his games. However, he never owned Thousand Year Door, so therefore he never played it, and therefore I never played it, I never borrowed it. Just out of curiosity, can I please just... Yep, no, not on a compendium. Okay. It is not on the compendium. Those are on the compendium, and I already got them. But those are always helpful to have for the currency of bargainer statues. And indeed, that is water. It's a bit of a pain to get up there, but let's see if I can ascend up there. A little bit too high, I think. Still a bit too high. Right. Of course. Yeah, so basically, long story short, I'm trying to beat this game before the end of this month. And literally, I'm hoping the last stream will potentially... I don't know. The last stream will potentially be... the 30th of January. Because the reason for the 30th of January being the last thing, because 2 days from then would be my birthday. And I want to do a birthday stream, which is potentially on the Saturday. What? You little bugger. That wasn't fair. I was climbing. Oh, hello, Dinral. Dinral's come to say hi. No flames around her, though. Which is Interesting. Should start seeing flames soon. Or glowing. Getting pretty close, roughly. There you go. As soon as it's new music. Yeah, there you go. There's some flame balls. Okay, who do we need to kill? Ah, that one right there. I can probably do this without the... Excuse me? There we go. Easy enough. Now, if we can hit 20 likes on the stream, we can be greeted by a furry face ferret. I know, the usual ferret, but I'm working on getting new photos. I'm always in stream VC every time I do one of these streams, indeed. But that doesn't stop people, like, I'm in stream VC for a reason. So if you, like, if mods and that want to join me, you are more than welcome to. Like, there's no more cutscenes, so we can just chill and chat. Like, I'm just here. This one is supposed to be a headlight raft. Good. Good, good. Let's see here. Then you've got this one here. And because I'm in streamer mode, I don't hear who enters the voice chat. So if you do hop in, say hi. You don't have to hop in if you don't want to. The option is there, and I'm just here. You can watch me here. Or I could, if you do hop in VC, I do need to share my screen, that's the problem. Let me just do that real quick. It's the one. Huzzah. Minimize. There you go. I did have VC open for in Here's the Kingdom streams, but... And I'm always here in VC. But yeah, people slowly didn't want to join me in VC, but that doesn't matter. I've always done this solo, mostly anyways. The banter just keeps me from going insane. But that's why I have people in chat. VC is just a bonus. VC is a luxury. So it's exactly down here. Apparently. Or is it little... Oh, it's over there. Okay, that makes no sense. Excuse me? No. I think I'm too, yeah. Not really doing anything. I was just curious. Fair enough. Plus the fact being in a VC. Any VC will do. I can just do... I don't know. This. I can just play random sounds. For my own benefit, of course. But adding VC members to that, they can be allowed to play sounds as well. But I will warn, don't spam, because I've had that in the past. I won't take away the soundboard entirely, but I'll just mute it so no one else can hear it. On stream, that is. I've said people can mess with the sounds, but yeah, don't go crazy. Keep it to moderation. That's why I have a cooldown of about a minute per sound. Well, not on Discord, you can't do that, but via Linkario, yes. And if I was to do it via Blurp later and down the line, one that Sean uses for that you can log in via YouTube and or Twitch, and it basically is similar to sound alerts on Twitch, but you can use it for both platforms, which is very good. Excuse me, I was on the ladder. Can you please? Why is it that I'm gripping the hold of the ladder and he is not going up? Thank you. Didn't mean to open up the bright blooms. Wow. Trying to find where he's going to be rather than where he is. That's half the problem. That's the one. See, I had an arrow. Haha! Arrow and a key symbol. This one is... Survey says wagon. Correct. And as I'm here, I can go to the Ulri Cannon Mine. I think that's how you pronounce it. Ulri? I mean, there's Mount Uri. Ulri. So, I can go to the mine because it's not named. And I want all the named locations as well. No? I've already named it? No, I haven't named it. There we go. It's named. It has been discovered. And they've also been marked, which is good. So, with that... Let's go down a bit further. There is something towards the abandoned Tarrytown mine, which is south of us. Oh, good. There is the ancient underground fortress. Huh. Yeah, guess what this is under? The Akala Citadel ruins. And as you know, this Hyrule is inversed from that one. If that's got a gloom spawn on it, I hate to think what's in there. Hi boy, here we go. Fortress. Well, there's going to be a lot of monsters. I know that for a fact. It's a fortress. Like, there's a lot of monsters in the depths. So, no doubt there's going to be monsters there. And I want this chest. Where is it? Oh, it's just here. Let me... Oh wow, it's not even like a guarded chest. Technically it is a guarded chest, but... Trousers of Twilight! Let's go. It can be our Twilight Link. Did he just seriously die? You know, I'm taking his bow and everything. And before I get mobbed, yeah, I'm getting my ass out of here. Let's see. Next location is in these places. Next to the Tingle Islands. See? Next to the Tingle Brother Islands. Yep. I'm going here. We are not getting mobbed today. That was surprisingly easy. It was just an unguarded chest. Well, technically it was a guarded chest. It wasn't a locked chest. That's the thing. It was not a locked chest. Ah. Right. See if I can land on this. Whee! Oh, that's easy. That was easy enough. Oh my god. Lamb? What did you do? Land next to the grandpa. Wait, hang on. Triple cannon. Triple cannon. Let's see here. Trying to sort out something. Hang on. Let's pause actually. That's gonna see me. It's better. Control C. That's it. Render delay. That's what we want. Aha. Aha. Right. Nothing, you just joined VC? Alright, hello there. I did say when you join VC, announce yourself, because I have streamer mode on, I don't have the sounds when someone joins.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I heard that part.
Oh. But hello. Welcome to the VC. You're fine. You had a little bit of mic interference, but I don't know what that was.
Why is this map so huge?
Don't know.
It's like I was telling the other person that I mentioned earlier who I was watching play, what was it, Age of Calamity. I'm like, this map is incredibly large.
It is. It's the largest map of Hyrule in the Zelda series by far. Before that was Twilight Princess. And there was barely anything in it.
Yeah, I don't. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this to several people. You might be one of them. I still have my day one GameCube copy of Twilight Princess.
Oh wow.
I got it. I pre-ordered it because like, oh, we know because like growing up we used to go to GameStop like all the time. People there got to know we came in all the time and they were like, they got used to our video game habits and everything. And the one guy was like, yeah, there's a new Legend of Zelda coming out on GameCube. If you want to put like $5 down on it, and you can get it when it comes out. I was like, yeah, all right. So as my father, he was like, yeah, I guess. So, then when it came out, I picked it up, and to this day, I've moved around several times and I've lost a bunch of stuff, but I still have my copy.
It's surprisingly, Twilight Princess came out on the Wii first. Even though the GameCube one was developed first. Literally came out months later on the GameCube, after the Wii. No joke.
It did. Because I noticed they had a list, this was years ago when they used to print out like papers that you could look at, and they'd have like all the games that were coming out, or all the games that were announced that you could, pre-order and everything.
It's surprisingly a lot of people.
Why is the Wii version coming out before the GameCube? And he didn't have an answer.
Nope. It's very similar to that of the Wii and the Wii U and the Switch, where when Breath of the Wild came out, it literally released the same day as the Switch, and the Wii U version came out at the exact same time, but it was overshadowed by the Switch release and the Switch release of the game. Yeah, bit unfair, really. They should have just released the Wii U version.
They pushed back Breath of the Wild until the Switch was released. Because originally it was only announced for the Wii U.
Yeah.
Then they were like, no, you know what, we're gonna do a dual release and release it for both this. And at the time, it wasn't called the Switch. When they announced it, it was called the Nintendo NX.
I've never actually heard it called the NX before. I mean, I have heard stories like weeks and months ago, but like this is recent news that I'm hearing. It's surprising.
Where did I find it? Someone found and posted, I think it was on Twitter or Facebook.
See, that's the thing.
I don't know where they got
Facebook.
it from, but they found the original startup screen for the Switch before they changed its name.
Yeah, I never knew it was called the NX. They had developed it with
the name NX in mind. And then they...
what was it? I never used Twitter, so I didn't look there, and I don't really use Facebook that often. I only use Facebook for my own streams.
I saw it somewhere, just like I saw a video of somebody apparently, I don't know how you do this, but apparently the Wii is actually just an upgraded interface of the GameCube.
It is, that's true. That's why when you have Dolphin, it is just basically you can play GameCube games and Wii on there. Because it makes sense, because the Wii can play GameCube games. It is just basically a better GameCube.
And while you can't see it anymore because it was patched out before they launched the Wii, there was a third... You know how when you click on the disc thing to, start up a game, how it would show like a Wii disc and a GameCube disc?
Yeah.
There was originally a third account for DVDs.
Yeah, they did say that.
The Wii was originally able to play movies.
Yeah, I did see that. But, actually, no, I didn't actually see it, but, I heard about it.
Which makes sense if you think about it. I don't know if you've ever heard of or know what a Panasonic Q is.
I've heard of Panasonic.
It's basically a licensed GameCube with a built-in DVD player. It's one of the rarest GameCube variations out there. They go for hundreds. upon thousands of dollars.
I didn't have that luxury. I never owned a GameCube. I only owned a Wii, and in fact, I didn't even own the original Wii. I owned the later model, which was the black one. So, and that apparently had better memory.
Isn't that the one that doesn't play GameCube games?
No, it plays GameCube games. I played the GameCube games on there all the time.
Huh. Well, I swear I remember seeing something at GameStop. They had a comparison between whether you should buy the regular original white Wii or whether you should buy the black one. And they marked out that was one of the
unless I'm thinking of the Wii U, because the Wii U has more memory than the white one. Because I've got a black Wii U. I've also got a black Wii as well. But I know there was different colours of Wii as well, like the 3DS at the time. Had different ones there.
I remember maybe it's the Wii Mini that can't play GameCube games.
Maybe.
The one that had the pop hatch. It's really weird. It's a pop top.
Again, this is new news. This is news to me. I'm hearing this for the first time.
You've never seen a Wii Mini?
Nope. Never even heard of it.
They may not have released in the UK then, because I saw one. I'm like, the hell is this? And the guy was like, yeah, it's basically like a cheap Wii that just plays Wii games. I'm like...
I've heard of the SNES Classic and the SNES Mini or the Mega Drive Mini or something like that, but other than that, I've never heard of it.
Oh yeah, there's the Mega Drive Mini, there's the second Mega Drive Mini, which added CD games. Doesn't actually have a CD attached, but it can apparently run CD games. And then obviously if you live in Japan, which we don't, there's 4 Game Gear Minis. They have 4 built-in games come in 4 different colors.
No, I just owned the basic consoles, but I never grew up with the GameCube, so my parents never bought me one. I got gifted a Wii when I don't know, what was the? No, my Wii came with Mario Kart 8 was Mario Kart 8 with the Wii U. I think I bought my Wii. No, my Wii came with Wii Sports Resort. That's what it was. My Wii was the limited edition Wii Sports Resort. My Wii U came with Mario Kart 8 when it came out.
That's right. I remember later on in the Wii's life cycle when they released Wii Sports Resort, there was a bundle you could get that had both.
Yeah,
because all Wii's by default came with Wii Sports.
Yeah. Hello there,
They
Mia.
were like, hey.
Welcome to the stream.
They wanted to test out like the motion control capabilities. Instead of making you spend money on a game to go with it, they threw in a copy of Wii Sports for free.
Yeah, that's the bundle I had. I got gifted that.
Also, I don't know if you have it or not. I gotta print out cover art for it because I bought it second hand for like $1, so that didn't come with case art. But I have that really interesting Link's crossbow training game.
No.
You know, one that uses that Wii Zapper?
No.
Which I don't have.
I don't have that. I bought the. I got gifted the Wii and the Wii U, but obviously at separate times and completely. And then the Switch I bought separately. When I think I bought the Switch like 3 years after it's released. Almost, because I couldn't really afford a Switch at the time. Couldn't even afford a Wii, so I got gifted that.
Honestly, you by not owning you said you never owned the GameCube, you're not missing much.
A lot of people say that you do miss a lot if you do miss out on GameCube, because the fact is, if you have a Wii, you don't need a GameCube. Which I do have. The only games I played on GameCube on my Wii was Luigi's Mansion, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and what was the other one? There was another game, like another Mario game. I'm sure there was. There wasn't Thousand Year Door. I didn't play Thousand Year Door. I played with the two Zelda games are for the GameCube: Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Luigi's Mansion. Oh, that's it. Super Mario Sunshine. I remember now. That's the other one I played.
There's 3. There's 3 Zelda games on the. Well, there's 3 actual Zelda games on the GameCube if you don't count Ocarina of Time.
I think you're
Collector's Edition.
You're talking about Four Swords Adventures. I played that, but I'm not really interested to me.
Yes.
I played Four Swords for the GameCube.
Game
Boy.
That's one benefit to owning a GameCube. I don't believe the Wii can actually use Game Boy Advanced. systems, so I don't think you can play multiplayer for
Well,
Four
at the
Swords.
time, I had a DS Lite, so I could play Game Boy games. It's fine.
Well, no, it didn't use cartridges. You plugged the Game Boy Advances into your GameCube, and they acted as controllers. It was the only way you could play with more than one person
Oh.
in The Legend of Zelda: Four Swords Adventures. Each one of the other players took control of one of the four colored links.
Well, I played Four Swords. I've played Four Swords before. I've not played Four Swords I've seen Four Swords Adventure. I never really got into it. But Four Swords on the Game Boy I played, which I played. I actually have played it via my ambassador program on the 3DS. So I didn't need a Game Boy.
If you want to play it now, it's on NSO.
I know it's on NSO, but I have it for the 3DS as well. Before the NSO version came out.
The Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past is on there.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
I know there are benefits.
The SNES version and the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah, I know there's benefits to both. But like I said, before the NSO version came out, I was playing on the 3DS via my ambassador program. Don't know if you guys ever kept your old 3DS for all those years, your very original 3DS, the first ones that came out, legacy consoles. I still have mine, but the R button broke a long time ago. So
unfortunately, I got my 3DS right after they dropped the price. So yeah, they wouldn't let me sign up for it because they recognized my serial number was after the price dropped. So I was like,
yeah, no, I bought an original 3DS.
Game.
No, I bought the original 3DS. In fact, I was gifted it. My very first 3DS, I had an aqua blue one. And because it was a legacy console, they allowed me to go into the ambassador program.
So you got those free 10 Game Boy Advance games, right?
10 Game Boy Advance and NES games. 10 of each.
It's weird. They had 10 Game Boy Advance games people in the ambassador program, but they never actually added Game Boy Advance to the actual eShop to buy. I can buy Game Boy, I can buy Game Boy Color, but you didn't offer GBA.
Not gonna lie, you thought that was common knowledge. That was the Wii Mini, I think you were talking about that by that point. Smash Melee. I'm not a Smash. That's another game. Double Dash. I currently still have that. I borrowed it. I currently haven't given it back yet. I've completely forgotten about it. I can't get you. In fact, Mario Kart Double Dash is the only Mario Kart game that I can't play very well. I can't get used to the controls. It's very different from all the other Mario Karts I've played in my life. I can't get used to it. Plus the double people on a car just doesn't make sense to me. Mario Party, yeah. Prime games never got really into Metroid. Mario Parties didn't really play. Yeah, so... And Sunshine I did say I played, so... Mine sort of got destroyed by my younger sister back in the... Oh, God. Hello, Jaheim Scott. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? That was already a weird move. They never added GBA games on there. It's been years since I played Double Dash, so I have no idea how I would. So
I just thought of another benefit to owning a GameCube, because I'm pretty sure that we definitely can't use this peripheral. There's actually a DDR Mario game.
DDR? Like disk drive?
No, Dance Dance Revolution.
The Wii uses a board like that. Wii balance board, remember?
Well, that's a balance board. I don't know if it would actually. I don't know if you could use the GameCube dance pad with it.
Don't know. It should be compatible. A lot of the stuff for the GameCube should be compatible for the Wii.
Don't know. Don't have it. It's like I've never actually owned or played Donkey. Was it Donkey Konga?
I've heard of Donkey Konga, but I think I played Donkey Kong Country Returns at one point in time, which apparently had a re-release on the Switch, which kind of doesn't make sense.
It did. Surprisingly, I'm like, oh, this game is getting re-released. I figured everybody I know would be playing it, and I'm like, wait, it was already on Wii and 3DS, so
I don't know about
everybody's
the 3DS.
already played it.
Don't know about 3DS, but I know it was definitely on the Wii.
No, it was re-released for 3DS with a bunch of bonus stages, which are apparently present in the Switch re-release.
Well, that kind of makes sense because
So,
when they re-release a game like
if
Mario Kart 8,
if you want a
they
definitive
do add
console
DLC.
version,
They do add new stuff for free, like in base game. They did that for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe because it was the DLC plus more DLC on top. It's funny they added that to the base game. It should work. The connector looks like the same as the regular GameCube. Oh, right, it does. Well, I don't know because I've never played it.
everybody's speculating if the next game is going to be Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart 10.
Why would it be 10? They haven't released 9 yet.
Apparently, it's been confirmed by Nintendo that Mario Kart Tour is supposed to be MK9.
That makes no sense.
So they're speculating that the Switch 2, which, by the way, you remember when Nintendo said, no, we're not calling it the Switch 2?
They called it the Switch successor at the time, and I'm like, why keep the name?
No, but everybody kept saying it's going to be the Switch 2, and Nintendo said, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Because it was a fan-made name, and they just kept it for some stupid reason. I'm like, why?
And honestly,
looking at the new console, I would just call it the Switch Snap, because there's been memes already that people have snapped the things off already. But yeah, not the Switch Snap, the Nintendo Snap.
I'm not impressed with the new Switch because it's just a bigger Switch.
Yeah, I really wasn't hoping it was going to be just another Switch. I'm like, can you please think of an original idea for once, Nintendo? I am severely disappointed still. Let's see, my faith in Nintendo has slowly diminished over the years, and this is no surprise to me. So,
It's better.
I'm still not calling it the Switch 2. I don't care. I do not care if the official name is Switch 2. I'm still not calling it the Switch 2. I'm calling it the Snap. I just don't care. I'm calling it the Snap regardless. If people moan at me, I don't care. It is what I'm calling it. It looks like the Snap. It snaps on.
Somebody I know is hoping that this console will basically take older Switch games and like enhance their performance.
I don't know if it would do that. I think it might just play it like the Wii does for the Wii games do on the Wii U.
This is what I told her. I said, so you're expecting Game Freak to release a compatibility patch to make the game run better? She was going on about, Scarlet and Violet runs like crap because of the Switch. No, okay. Scarlet and Violet runs like crap because it runs like crap.
No, it runs on the Switch bad because it's not optimized correctly. The fact is, if you play a Switch game on the next console, I can guarantee that it might run a lot better. However, because obviously the more power and more performance and stuff like that, I still think that it's still going to be a Switch at the end of the day. It's not going to be as powerful as the current gen consoles like the PS5 and the latest Xbox, but I still think they might run better because of the RAM. It's going to be performance because of the graphics card. It's going to run better because of the RAM and the graphics, the processing chip. It might run better because it's better optimized for gaming. I don't know about games for the console are going to run any better than current Switch games on the current Switch. Don't know, but I can probably safely say potentially that the current Switch games are going to run a lot better because there's more performance. Slightly more because they've optimized it. They've grown it bigger. I still think they're going to still run pretty bad compared to, current gen consoles. It's not going to at all, run any better than current gen consoles. But,
I was going to say, I still strongly believe what everybody else has been saying on the internet, that this game was actually meant to be released for the next Nintendo console. They didn't have the new system ready, but they wanted to put out the sequel to Breath of the Wild, which is why in some areas the game kind of chugs a bit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Come on, no! Can I please? Okay, give me a sec. I need to... There you go. That's what I've been doing the entire time. Missing. But yeah, I still think that I hope that the current Switch games will run a little bit better, because it's a little bit more optimized than the current Switch is, or at least rumored to be better in performance. Like according to.
Oh, it's probably gonna be. I mean, have you seen people speculating that the new Mario Kart's supposedly gonna have 24 players?
24 players and a potential open world lobby as well, I heard.
I don't know about the open world lobby. They're getting the 24 players because if you watch one of the screenshots before they put the Switch, the new console in its dock.
Let me put it this way.
If you look at the start-finish line and go back, there's 24.
Let me put it this way. You have story mode games that were made all the way back on the PlayStation 1, which is equivalent to, say, not even the N64, probably earlier than that, right? But the fact is, they've made games have a story mode, like Crash Team Racing. Take Crash Team Racing for a good example, right? That way back on the PlayStation 1, I never owned a PlayStation 1, but I do own the game. I can play it on my PS3 just fine. Anyways, and I have played the remake as well. They've had a story game since the PlayStation 1. They re-released it on the Switch. They released it on... They haven't got it on the... Actually, they've got it on PC, I think. No, they don't. I think it's console only. Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, I think they've got it on as well. But they did it all the way back on the PlayStation 1 and then remade it since then. I still think if the Mario Kart was going to do that, they were going to do an open world or a story-based Mario Kart game. I think they should do that.
They might. I mean, there's people saying now. I've seen leaked people like posting stuff now. Oh yeah, we're getting the new Metal Gear Solid remake for Switch too. I'm like, really? Where'd you hear that from?
But they didn't answer.
They've got a slew of games. Apparently Halo's coming to the Switch. Like, really?
I thought Halo was already on the Switch.
No.
To be fair though, it doesn't surprise me because a lot of things are already on the Switch.
Popular franchise is though,
there's a lot of things already on the Switch. It does not surprise me in the slightest.
But that's the thing. In order to do that, you'd have to do what they did for all the Kingdom Hearts games, the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, 7, and the Village. Switch is not powerful enough to run them spread through the console. They're all cloud. They're all cloud gaming.
Yeah, well, that's why they're cloud gaming, because it's just the games are too powerful. And the fact is, this is why I don't buy the games for Switch if I can get them on any other console or PC. If I can get them for PC, I would always go for PC almost every time, 100% of the time, because the PC can run them depending on your graphic specs, or PC specs in general, like RAM, processing, and graphics. Graphics are the most important out of the three, but still all three are important when it comes to running games quite. I mean, I recently got a new PC with 4070 graphics card, with a Ryzen 7 AMD processor, which is equivalent to an i5 Intel Core processor, and oh boy, I just seen a Lionel. That's not good. What Lionel is it actually? I'm just curious.
See, this game's a little bit more calm. I was watching, like I said, somebody play Age of Calamity. I'm like, this game is so fast-paced. Like, how do you keep up with what you're doing?
No, but the fact is that I've always favoured PC over any other console. That includes PlayStation. PlayStation is really good, like, for what it is now. Why is he going for me? I don't want him going for me.
See, here's my thing, though. If you're going to have 24 players in the new Mario Kart, you need to have rollback netcode.
Yes.
Please.
But Nintendo don't seem to think they need it.
There's gonna be so much DCing from everybody that they're not gonna want to play the new Mario Kart.
I don't know.
And they were like, oh well, they don't do that for their own games. No,
I have specified I am not getting the next console until I have confirmations that it runs similar to a PlayStation 4. Oh my god, I'm just getting bullied by everything now. Jeez, leave me alone, guys.
I think it's the most recent Monster Hunter that came out on the Nintendo Switch.
Right.
That does have rollback netcode, but that's because it was made by Capcom. So they put it in. They put it in themselves. It's not that hard.
Ooh.
You guys wonder why no one, like people are complaining about NSO and everything like that. 64 games should not run this bad.
It's not even the 64 games, it's the rollback netcode that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm. Makes me wonder probably why they haven't had Donkey Kong 64, because that's probably going to run horribly. Huh.
Then again, there are a couple games on NSO that have normally that on original console does actually use the expansion pack. I don't know what ones exactly, but I know some games on the NSO are games that.
One of them is Majora's Mask, which is why I can't play on my copy. I don't have it.
Well, mine actually came with the expansion pack, which is really good. I don't even know how I come across my original 64, but it already had it installed.
I bought my 64 and all my games way after the 64 came out. At I think they were all GameStops by then. Yeah.
I don't know. We don't have GameStop in the UK. We don't have GameStop in the UK. That's the thing. If we have, I think we're about to. You say you have GameStop. We have something called Game. We just have Game. GameStop would be a US only thing. Yeah. Speaking of Game, hello gamer.
US thing anymore. I've been seeing a lot of posts these past couple days, and a bunch of GameStops are just going out of business. Like, why you don't sell just games anymore? Your cell phone go pop and everything else. It's like, are you trying games over or Walmart?
Yeah, Mike. The mic is breaking up for LAN, but I can't really do anything about that. He's been like that since. Sorry, they have been like that since they entered VC.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do either. It comes, it goes. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what's with the mic though, because it is quite. I don't know. It's quite staticky in a way. I don't know how else to describe it. It's been like that since you entered VC. But yeah. Speaking of game, hello, gay gamer. How are you doing? I hope you slept well. Let's see here. But Microsoft I think confirmed that they plan on adding more for their games to the Switch. Yeah, I think so. Little bit downside to the PC is that you can only buy digital and not physical. You used to buy CDs for things, but a lot of gaming PCs now don't have a disc drive. You have to buy an external one, which isn't exactly entirely bad. And I don't like digital games at the best of times, but when it comes to Steam, all you can do is buy digital. You have no choice in that. I need
to give me an external drive anyway. My disk drive has apparently decided to not work anymore. Like, I can open it, put discs in, but it won't read them.
Huh. That's
it does nothing.
What is this? Oh, is that Model Bud and it looks like Light Fruit and Model Buds. Oh, interesting. Is he sorry, is LAN proper robotic for you on stream? Is it my audio capture instead of the mic itself? Because if it's how I'm sounding on the stream, that's how LAN is actually sounding. Or is it my audio capture going weird? Scattertrap, that is what it is. Sorry, I have the terrible habit of mispronouncing your pronouns. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, I had a question I wanted to ask. I noticed it the other day in the Discord and I didn't know who did it.
What?
What's with the 2 letters in front of my name?
So, I was looking for a title for everyone in the Discord. But because when it comes to titles in Britain, like they are mostly British titles, of like, do you know how you have royal titles, where you have Sir, Dame, I don't know, Mr, Mrs, that sort of thing. I decided to give my mods Mr and Mrs. The only thing is, because your pronouns are they, them, the only title I could give you is Mix, aka MX, pronounced Mix. So instead of giving you Mr or Mrs or Ms, I gave you Mix. So it's Mix, man.
I figured that's what it was.
Yeah.
Because I saw that only we were the ones that had it.
Yeah, the mods have the titles.
Might have something to do with...
Okay, so think of it this way: the mods are guardians, but I don't know what I didn't know what title to give them. And like I said, the only title that sort of fit between both Mr, Ms, Ms meaning don't know if they're married or not, a lady who is married or not. Mr is obviously just generic. It was either Mr or Master. Master meaning young man, Mr meaning doesn't. It basically similar to Ms. You don't know in their marital status. When it comes to Mix, it basically is the only gender neutral title I could have given. So I had to go with the titles Miss, Mr, Ms, and Mix. With MX.
Yeah,
that's literally the two letters is MX.
That's fine. Like I was having a conversation with my coworker last week. I told her the same thing I said to you. She's like, "Oh, I didn't ask because I didn't want to offend you." I'm like, "It's not offending me. If you want to know,
I would not be offended just by simply asking. You can ask, and I shall answer you the best I can if I can."
I'm open and honest with everybody about this, and it's thanks to someone I'm no longer friends with. Is due to personal
things,
issues that came up. I'm more open with the type of person I want to be. They told me, it's like, yeah, it's okay, you know. If anybody has anything to say about it, you can just tell them to go, you know, hit the bricks or whatever. I was like, I don't do this for other people. I do it for myself.
Yeah, which is understandable.
But if anybody wants to know, they can ask. It's the same thing I told you when you had asked one day after stream.
I've always said, if you've got any questions at all, right? It doesn't hurt to ask. It should not hurt to ask, right? Even if you like, if I find it too awkward to answer, or if I can't answer it, don't know the answer, then I will just say I can't answer that. I don't know the answer, or something like that. It does not hurt to ask. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask. I will not bite your head off. I mean, I've always said to myself, like, I may be a vampire in terms of like my OG backstory, right? My OC backstory. I bite. I don't bite, but not hard. I don't bite hard. That's the sort of thing I want to say. I don't bite hard. Nah, that's fine. In general sense, I don't bite at all. Like, if you was to annoy me, however, that would be a different story. But just by asking me something, you're fine. You know, you're fine. Nothing bad will come across just asking. You know, I might give you a yes, might give you a no, might give you a maybe. I might give you I don't know. Or I don't know how to answer that. I give you multiple different answers.
At least you give me an answer instead of being, you know... what's the proper word I'm looking for? I asked a question in the Discord yesterday, because somebody else I wanted to know what to do, or what to do as well. And all I got back were dumb and stupid answers. I'm like, that's not what we're looking for.
I mean, even if it's a silly question, I'll be like, even if it's a silly question, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna fully admit that's a silly question. However, I will answer it. You know what I mean? I'll make a joke out of it. I'll be like, okay, I see where you're coming from. I see why you asked. Silly question, but it is what it is. If you want to answer to a question, I'll give you that. I don't want to be down here too close. Asking is completely fine because they don't know the right. They don't know right off the bat. Yeah, like again, it shouldn't hurt to ask anyone anything, right? People shouldn't be taking things personally or seriously I say personally rather more than seriously, because, you know, someone might not know the answer. Even if the answer is completely obvious, if people ask, you shouldn't just get annoyed at them. Like, I've seen people get annoyed at people by asking stupid questions. I'm like, fair enough if it's a stupid question, but they want to genuinely know the answer. Like, if they're being trolls, then that's one thing. If they genuinely don't know the answer, then they're going to ask.
Yeah, I haven't encountered that yet. Most people don't even ask.
No,
Like,
because they don't want consequences, or they think they're gonna be
I
yelled at.
I put it on my Discord profile for everybody to see because I'm comfortable with it.
Hmm.
You want to know? Just ask.
I'm really glad I have this luminous stone on my back, because it lights up the area a
I was
little
gonna
bit.
say
Like,
this place lives up to its name. It's pretty dark down here.
I mean, look at this. Like, literally simply changing between shields. I'm not losing things by doing this. Look, changing to any other shield, I'm in darkness, right? Even the fire one doesn't really give me any light, right? Change to the luminous stone, at least I get a little bit of a glow.
This,
I can even
and not only that,
change
this looks incredibly dark on screen. Like,
it does.
the capture's kind of.
I wonder which capture you're looking at. I mean,
And then there's the other thing people ask: why didn't they just make this DLC?
It was DLC. That's the point. This game is DLC for Breath of the Wild. They just made it into their own game instead.
What I mean is, why didn't they just add it to Breath of the Wild as an expansion instead of making a whole new game?
That's the thing, though. They probably couldn't, because the fact that this is its own separate game, it was probably way too big. So it originally was DLC.
Also, it isn't. I think.
Remember the Switch isn't that all that powerful.
The most expensive Switch game.
It was £60 when it came out.
Yeah, people was criticizing Nintendo because they were gonna charge $10 more than a regular Switch game.
Yeah, they couldn't do that. They can't do that. They did technically when it had bonus like purchases. But other than that, they
No. I think they did. I think this was actually $69.99.
Well, for me it was 70, only because I bought the pre-order bonuses, and that cost on top of that. So technically the game for me was £60. So
I remember when pre-order bonuses used to be something physical. Now they're just pre-order this game and get early DLC.
No, it wasn't DLC.
I
actually got
have now.
Actually, if you go back to my very first Tears of the Kingdom stream, my very first YouTube video, like the very first YouTube stream, my actual stream, first thing I did was unbox the game and show everything I got that was pre-order bonuses. I got a collector's medal, I got a collector's coin, I got a luggage tag, and I think I got something else, I forget. But 2 of it was for free, and 2 bonus items for two bundles, two things in the bundle, including in the bundle, which cost the extra £10. But then the 2 free, bonus things for free. So yeah, I got 4 things, 2 cost and 2 were free. I can't remember the 4th thing though.
Yeah. I remember growing up as a kid when you like pre-ordered video games. So sometimes they'd have like these pre-order bonuses and it was like actually physical stuff. Now most of the time it's like, oh, get early access to this DLC that'll be out like 3 days after you get the game. Like, I want something I can have for now. I don't
actually,
like a
to be fair, there's not a lot of games that do that now, because a lot of games they release too early, and what they do, they release post-game patches just to make the game a little bit like easier to run. However, that hurts a game company's reputation by doing that, because what they're doing, they're rushing their games to meet not only expectations but to meet deadlines. But the fact is, doing that really does hurt their reputation.
Heck, they had to release. It was technically a pre-release patch because players that got early access or review copies to the remakes of Diamond and Pearl, they were like, yo, there's a bunch of bugs you guys might want to fix before these games hit the general public. So the day the games dropped, there was a day one patch you had to install. It's like, how? I remember as a kid, I'd go out and buy a game, and if it had bugs, it had bugs. There was no way to fix it. You were stuck. You were stuck.
It's quite funny, actually. The only Wii DLC that I know about was actually in Skyward Sword. There was actually a game-breaking bug that somehow Miyamoto dreamt of. Like, it was a game-breaking bug that just so happened to be in Skyward Sword. Everyone should know about this because it actually was a fix in the HD remake. And it is a remake as well because, you know, it's been upscaled and runs at 60. It actually runs at 60 and everything else, and it's had quality of life features put into it. What they did is if you was to go to the Thunder Dragon early, before the other two dragons, the game wouldn't load in the other two events for the dragons. Like, the Thunder Dragon would load in, but the other two weren't. So, the only thing to fix it was to download this patch called the... I think it's called the Save Data Update. And it was a channel as well. It was the only DLC for a Wii game I've ever seen in my life. And the Skyward Sword had it. And I've downloaded that, just in case it did happen to me. But I never in my life went to the Thunder Dragon, even before I knew about the bug. I still downloaded it. Because you can't install it after the old services go away. What I did is I installed it, never used it.
Yeah, I figured she was going to be a few months. No, I got a text message on my phone from my GM. She wanted me to come in now, but then she just messaged me and said, never mind, you can come in at 6. The actual second shift got here. So, I'm probably going to have to hop off in like about an hour or two.
That's fair. Appreciate you stopping by and
I was supposed to work 8 p.m. to 4 in the morning, but our first shift person, I'm assuming she caught what our maintenance man has, because he apparently had COVID, didn't tell anybody, and he came to work. So
to be fair, you're not really supposed to. You're not really
to people.
Like
So
you're not.
She came in the last morning I worked.
To be fair, you're not really. You don't really have to tell anyone about COVID anymore because it is just so weak now that it's just basically just a rotten cold at the end of the day.
No, we've got a lot of older people
That
who
also would
work
make sense.
with us, so they're more susceptible to it. At least I think that's what she had, because when she came in Sunday morning, she went into one of our showers that we keep closed off because it's for people with special needs or like handicap, you know. It's got a bench and everything in the shower part. But it sounded like she was like getting ready to like hack up, like, you know, and everything. So she basically said, originally she wanted me to come in and work this morning, but I woke up at 12, like after 12 o'clock, and when I messaged her back, she said, never mind, don't worry about it. I'm gonna look at the schedule and see what day this week you can come in and work first to cover for her. So I'm gonna work 6 hours tonight to help out second shift, take all of tomorrow off, and work first shift Thursday.
That's fair. It's funny actually. I wasn't quite sure how I'd feel during the stream. I took some painkillers before I did like 6 o'clock before I started the stream. I say 6 o'clock, that was about an hour before I started the stream, so I let those kick in. So what happened, I didn't go to bed till 8 in the morning last night. Technically last night, this morning. So I didn't wake up till about half 1 in the afternoon.
Oh no!
No, it wasn't a necessary evil because I was dealing with a lot of stuff. Not necessarily stressful, but we were just... Let's just say, like, wiping off the dust. You know, just taking out the rubbish, or trash in your case. We were just dealing with stuff that,
Well, no, I've heard... Yeah. I've heard people say it that way, too. I've watched a lot of TV.
Yeah, it's not literal in a literal sense. It's like finishing up unfinished business with,
And you're not-
with people.
And you're not the first person I've met who lives in the UK.
But yeah,
Actually,
we were
there's
just dealing.
another guy. I'm pretty sure you don't know him.
I don't know too many people from the UK.
There's another guy I know who lives in the UK. He's a huge Resident Evil streamer.
Ooh. I've played Resi 1 before.
He's
It was a bit scary.
his name's actually. Do you know anything about Metal Gear Solid?
Not really. I've heard of it, and I've seen someone play the first
Oh, I
game.
was gonna say if you did. His channel name is actually Big Boss Incarnate, which is actually a character from one of the Metal Gear games.
Fair. Never really
If my
been a
other
Metal Gear
friend
fan.
Pudge was here, he'd be able to tell me.
Yeah.
He
Never
knows
been
all about MGS.
Yeah, I've never really been a fan.
Actually, speaking of the thing you were talking about on the Wii, where they had to patch Skyward Sword, they had to do a similar situation for X and Y.
Oh, really?
Pokemon.
X and Y, hang on,
Players
isn't that
grinded
3DS?
so far into the
DS, DS, 3DS?
It actually had an update patch shortly after the game released. Players got so far into the game, they discovered a bug even Game Freak didn't know about.
Ooh.
It bricked everyone's save data. There was a certain city, I think it was like the big populated one that had the electric gym leader in it. But there was a certain part of the city, if you saved your game in, it bricked your save file, and the 3DS refused to load.
Ooh.
So, because social media was popular at the time X and Y came out, everybody went on everywhere and said, my game doesn't work. And they were hashtagging Nintendo and Game Freak. They saw this and they were like, oh, shoot, we might need to fix this. So they sent out a thing to everybody and goes, yeah, update your game on the internet. We made a 1.1 patch for the game. We replicated the save bug ourselves, and we've since fixed it. Jeez, this one you can't blame on anyone, because like they didn't expect anybody to speed through the game that quick.
I mean,
to
speedrunners
actually
exist.
find that fast.
I mean, speedrunners exist. Hello
Well,
there,
no,
hello, the true gamer.
This was the
Sorry.
This was the first Pokemon game that featured an experience share that gave equal EXP to all of your Pokemon.
Huh.
So essentially you can just speed through the entire game within an entire weekend, which is what people did. And that's how they discovered the bug.
Ah, true
Because they were like, I'm
Pokemon
gonna take a
fans.
break and save it in this city. And they found when they came back, their save file wasn't deleted. It's just the game refused to load it because of a game-breaking bug.
Yeah.
No one had to restart. They just had to apply the 1.1 patch, and it worked just fine. Game Freak was like, yeah, we replicated the bug you guys are talking about with We've since taken care of it. You know, it's like, what happened to making games that just worked?
Yeah, they don't make games like they do anymore.
Then again, to be fair, there are bugs in your favorite old school video games, but you're kind of stuck with them. You can't go on and patch your old NES games to fix all the glitches, you know? You're kind of...
No. Right, should be enough charging there for the rest of the stream.
It's like, what bugs me is I bought the first game I ever for my PS4, before I had my PS4, was a copy of Gran Turismo Sport.
Oh, wow.
I had to wait over 9 hours to play the game, because I had to install these update patches. I'm like, why can't I just play the game? Oh, you need the internet. So I gotta sit here for over 9 hours on my terrible internet connection, trying to download over, I think it was like, over 10 gigs worth of extra add-on content.
10 gig isn't a lot nowadays.
No, but on my internet, it took over 9 hours to download that patch.
Jeez. What was
Yeah, I
that?
physically had to sit there and wait, and then I'm like, I only got to play the game for like 2 hours because I had to go to bed and get ready for work the next morning.
How you doing there, True Gamer? I see you there in chat. How you doing?
And it's only ever been my PS4 because my Switch doesn't have any problems downloading updates. It does it just fine.
Oh.
For some reason, I had to update all six Final Fantasies. Not sure what they had to fix.
Sounds about right.
I don't know. I popped it when I first got it, and when I went to go play 3, it was like, oh, there's an update. I'm like, for what? What could you guys have possibly broken? These are supposed to be the definitive versions of each of the original classic games from the NES and Super Nintendo. One of which has never officially been released in English until the PlayStation 4, Xbox, PC, and Nintendo Switch. Never actually released the original NES version of 3 anywhere outside of Japan.
That was immediate. Yeah, I do apologise I can't share any game audio with you. Because of the way I'm capturing this, my capture card doesn't actually... It inputs directly into Streamlabs, the audio, but I can't actually listen to that and stream it outwards. The only other issue I've got is that my capture card does have a delay. That's why I can't watch it through Streamlabs. So, unfortunately, if I do share the stream, I can't share the game audio. Unfortunately. That is the downside. So if I was to get a
I don't know if Discord's ever fixed that either.
It's not Discord. It's a capture card thing. I've got an Elgato.
No, it was years ago. There was a weird issue with Discord that it wouldn't pick up audio for people's games for whatever.
That's the thing. That I'm not streaming. I'm not. That's the thing though. I can't just stream my game's audio just outright. It won't let me. I have to do it through Streamlabs and I stream Streamlabs.
I can see through the capture that you're...
I've got an output capture.
Outputting it through Streamlabs.
Yeah. Like, you're seeing an output projector, but Streamlabs itself is something different, you know. You're not seeing my my software, you're seeing the output projector of said stream software. So I'm seeing all my...
I can see what you mean by a delay, because you jumped off the cliff on the capture, but over here you haven't started that yet on actual stream. There's
that's stream delay.
A couple seconds.
If I wave my hand, you're seeing that you're seeing that about a second or two later. Like
Yep.
I physically,
Well, actually,
like I've physically because the capture card has a delay, I have to delay my webcam and all the audio coming in except for the capture card software. Capture card stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at both only just to keep an eye on the chat.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at my tablet to see the actual, like, as it's happening.
But yeah, like I have to delay everything else because of the capture card delay. If I didn't have if I had a capture card that didn't have a delay, you'd be watching me real time on the webcam. But I have to delay everything. I've kind of been used to it. A lot of my external capture cards have been like that for years. I have heard the latest external Elgato capture cards don't have a delay, but it's only because they're a little bit older. And yes, there's HDMI, but they're older and they don't really do much. I'm hoping for an internal capture card for my new PC, so therefore I don't have to have that issue. But the capture card that my cousin currently has, they don't do anymore. So I have to go for a 4K 60 Pro or something like that, or the or the Elgato X or something like that.
If you wanted to get what he had, you'd have to pay second-hand prices, and that's not worth it. Like, people go, oh, I have something that you want, so I'm gonna charge you like double what it cost when I bought it, just because I know you can't get it.
Hmm.
I don't understand. It's like I don't understand why my favorite game of all time for the Sega CD costs over $100. Is it that rare that people are just holding on to it? Like, I'm confused. Someone explain this to me. The retro game market is something I'll never understand.
It is one of those enigmas. So I've got Gerudo Canyon Mine
Like,
there.
something that came out 30 plus years ago for the Sega Genesis. It's like not even a great game. And it's $400 brand new.
Jeez.
Like, it's what's $400 in the box.
That's
Like
insane.
like my uncle pointed out to me when we were at that game store last November, I think it was last December, November. It was December. He's like, this copy of whatchamacallit on the Super Nintendo is $1,000. I said,
Jeez.
yeah.
You say that.
It
a lot
is.
of GameCube games were $1,000 because they didn't actually have it on any console. I think that's partially the reason. I think it's partially the reason, at least, why Nintendo re-released or remade 1,000 Year Door, because someone was selling copies for over 1,000. That could be British pounds or US dollars.
Oh yeah.
Insane.
Non-scalper prices for 1,000 Year Door go for I think $300 to $400.
That's so bad.
I think that's what my local video game store wanted for the copy they had gotten in for trade. Someone traded in the original 1,000 Year Door. I think it was like $3.99 or
like, why is it
$4.99, something like that.
I understand it's rare, but Jesus, why would you charge that much? Like, it's insane.
You should see how much the collector's edition disc of The Legend of Zelda goes for, which just has Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, and Majora's Mask.
But it's a good thing
on
that,
GameCube.
Oh yeah, that. I do know that someone who does have that, but it's a good thing I don't own a GameCube. It's a good thing that I play a lot of stuff that isn't GameCube. I got by without having a GameCube for many years. Back now, internet went down for a sec. Oh, don't like it when the internet goes down.
That's just like I was watching a video on YouTube, I think it was last week. They had a copy of Sonic Gems collection in, like, behind the glass case. I was like, is that game worth that much money now? I got it when it was brand new.
I could just imagine you pressing your face up against the glass and be like, mine. Where's mine? Speaking of.
No, I still have my copy.
No,
I'm never
imagine
getting
if
rid
someone...
of it because it was originally the only non-arcade release of the only fighting game Sonic's ever had. It's kind of cheesy fighting game. Or at least till the Xbox 360 and PS3, which you can no longer get because, you know, they got rid of the 360 store. They didn't make it backwards compatible on the Xbox One, so you can't play on the Xbox.
GameCube games have become expensive because they're rare. I think that's because of that. Plus scalpers. Are you good?
No, I'm just laughing at what he said. It is true though.
Oh, yeah.
GameCube games are freaking ridiculous.
They
You know
are.
what it is? They're freaking ridiculous in price.
Very much so.
Well, I wonder if any of my games that I own are worth a small penny. I wouldn't sell them. I've never.
No,
never
they're like gold
GameCube
dust
games.
to you. They're priceless. I'm like, no, you can't put a price on them. Like, those are my babies. Oh boy, I just realised what this is, and I'm gonna go straight through it. It's one of those.
I've
blue
owned all
veins.
my GameCube games since I bought them. Yeah.
This is a big...
I haven't gotten any new ones because like they're so expensive. I did, however, this month because of that video game subscription box I've told you about. I have acquired a couple of new
They're basically game loot
original
boxes.
Xbox games.
They're basically game loot boxes. I remember loot box. I remember my brother doing it for a long time.
I can keep whatever I get in the box. I actually acquired 3 new Xbox originals that are Xbox games that I didn't actually have. I don't know if I can play them. I'm not sure if they're compatible with my 360. I can look that one.
I have a slight problem here. Do you know these big rock shapes that have like are pulsing red, right? This is all what I call gloom veins. I can't touch these because they are full of gloom. I can't figure out how to get up there other than to climb this tree. Yeah, that's all gloom veins. Something says to me that gloom is basically the blood of the land, or somewhat blood, of Ganondorf essentially. And the vein, like the rock or whatever contains that is all vein type. I call them veins because they do look like veins or roots and stuff.
I was gonna say I've never played this game, and you're the first person I know who's attempting to 100%.
Oh, there's been plenty of people who have been 100%.
Everybody else I know played the game until they got to Ganon, beat the game, and said, "Okay,
I like 100% in the games. I do that all the time. Even I've 100%ed Breath of the Wild. I was dedicated to do that, but then again, I wasn't doing it on stream.
Grande played this when shortly after it first came out. He beat Ganon and said, "Okay, that's it. We're not doing it anymore." And my friend Chadley did the same thing. He played the game, beat Ganon, and that was it. He also apparently successfully beat Echoes of Wisdom with 3 hearts. First ever playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And he decided to do a 3-heart challenge.
What was that? Hang on. What was that? I just got hit, and then just fell half a story.
Hold on. Let me watch the delay so I could see what happened.
That annoyed me just then.
Something just whacked you and you just fell down.
It was one of those
couldn't
idiots
see what it
over
was.
there. To the left of me.
It's the benefits of having the stream up in 2 separate places. I can actually see what happened.
Yeah.
Something.
Even though the delay is not massive, I've got ultra low latency on, but the
which is what somebody else pointed out about Twitch. I can't, like, if I watch this on Twitch, I can't go backwards in the stream. No. I can't, like, scrub back that fast.
Twitch doesn't allow you to do that. However, you can technically do it if you clip, but it only clips up to 30 seconds. Sorry, up to 60 seconds, but I think it does it for, like, a minute or 2, and then you can't do it after that until you highlight the stream afterwards.
Yeah.
But YouTube, if you have you can only do it on YouTube if you have DVR enabled, and that's the only reason why people can go back on people's streams, because it's automatically by default enabled. If people turn it off, and a lot of people say do turn it off, and I'm like, why would I turn it off? It's the only way to get clips on YouTube, and if you want to rewind the stream for any particular reason, you can do. Like, I don't see the problem with it. A lot of people say like,
in case something happens, but there's an oddity.
People
like
say
if
they
there's
want...
an oddity or something.
That's the thing, though. It's like people are saying that YouTube wants you to make mistakes, therefore they can remind it and God knows what else. I'm like, yeah, but they're going to see it anyway through the VOD. I don't see the point. I don't see the difference. You're going to see it anyway through playback, if anyone ever bothers to rewatch streams after they've been aired. Which some people actually do, but not all the way, if that makes any sense.
I've only ever rewatched streams if it's something I missed that I really wanted to see. Like if it's somebody I know that I didn't know was going live, and I wake up and saw they were live, I'm like, I'm gonna go watch it, and then they just ended. I was like, I'll go back and watch because it's something I want to see. But for the most part, most people I know go, and that's why I don't like working second shift. Because a lot of people I know all stream in the well, for me it's the afternoon. I don't know what time it is for them. It's like everybody's everywhere. But for me it's the afternoon. And if I work second, I can only watch one person at a time.
True.
It's kind
of. Let's see. A game I have called Skies of Arcadia Legends is at least. Oh, a game you have called $140 for the GameCube, and I get it for $60 of a couple of years ago. Oh, you got it for $60. So basically, it's almost double. No, it's over doubled in price. And Gamer says, "Hey, I gotta go eat something. Hold off on lunch. Kind of a bit too long." Okay, fair enough. You can still air everything. Okay, so he's left the stream open. You have a good lunch. Yeah, have a good lunch there, Gamer. And then what was the last thing?
The thing about the game that Sajingu was talking about, it costs more money on the GameCube than it does on the console that originally released on.
Wow.
Explain that one.
Honestly, yeah.
I believe Skies of Arcadia was original. I want to say it was made by Sega. So I think it was originally released for the Dreamcast. The GameCube version costs more money.
Not entirely sure to say to that, but yeah, I've never heard of that game that Sajungu's talking about.
I only know about it because there's one retro game. They're not just a game store, more of a game shop because they also sell action figures, trading cards, and host tournaments and everything like that. But he was looking for forever for an actual GameCube copy, and he was pointing out that the GameCube version costs more money than the Dreamcast. I was like, what? If anything, it should be more money on the Dreamcast because like Dreamcast games are harder to come by. Everybody's holding on to their collections because it's one of the last Sega-owned made consoles.
Huh. Yeah, I never really... I had a In fact, I still have my old Mega Drive. I'm not entirely sure if it works, but I have an adapter that I can use the Sega Master System, I believe it's called. I have a Sega Master System adapter.
Yep.
I also have two controllers and an AC.
It plugs into the top of the cartridge dock, and it converts the Master System cartridges so they can run on the Genesis. Sorry. Mega Drive.
I have It's the same console, just different name. But yeah, I have a Mega Drive with a Master System adapter.
And I don't get it.
There's a lot of things that are different.
And I don't get it. We're the only.
Think of it this way: the Famicom is basically the NES.
In the world.
Even though the Famicom was a different look, but it was technically the same console.
We're the only country in the world that called the Mega Drive the Genesis. I don't get it.
I don't know. The worst part
I don't even know what Genesis means. Mega Drive makes more sense.
I think Genesis
because it's got more mega power.
The word actually, I know Genesis. Genesis is a Latin word and it means original. The Mega Original? A Mega Original. Wow. It's not the original though. This wasn't the original. Sega... Welcome to US Logic. Thank you, Sajungu.
The Sega original? No, the Sega's original home console is actually an SG-1000, which I would love to own. Those things are expensive. Really expensive. And the games aren't even that impressive. They run on these little carts, like these little flash carts that you stick on top of the console. See, it was only that. Everything else that came out afterwards, like the Saturn, the Dreamcast, it's all universal everywhere you go. It's the Genesis is the only outlying console.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Which is why in America they don't call it the Genesis CD, it's just the Sega CD. Everywhere else it's like, oh, it's the Mega CD or the Mega 32X. Which, yeah, we won't even talk about that.
The Sega was before my time, because I think by the time they went out is when the 64 became a thing. And obviously we know the story of the N64 and the PlayStation 1, basically one of the similar consoles, but you know, because the 64 was going to be the original PlayStation. But no, they made the PlayStation because the Nintendo 64 was a thing. And it was supposed to be the Nintendo 64 DD disc drive. That they poorly marketed. Once again, they poorly marketed. Again, it's the Nintendo, and that's how...
No. The original PlayStation was an add-on for the Super Nintendo. And actually, they approached Sega originally. Sony approached Sega originally to do a CD-based console add-on for the Mega Drive, and turned them down. Sega would then go on to make their own add-on later. But no, the original Sony PlayStation was originally an add-on that was supposed to go underneath the Super Nintendo. In fact, the prototype console does actually exist. There are no games. And it's taken a few years, but a couple of tech wizards have figured out how to get the console actually functioning correctly. Nintendo didn't even hook the wires up correctly to actually have the disc drive fully functional.
Yeah, because what it was called was the
something
Nintendo,
happened,
the Nintendo PlayStation.
The
I
deal
believe it's
got
called.
scratched. The deal got scratched. The Sony PlayStation got made, and this is why the shoot. What's the name of that console that has Hotel Mario on it?
Hotel Mario. I actually don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what they made instead. They licensed out a CD-based Nintendo characters for a CD-based console after the Nintendo PlayStation.
Oh,
See,
CDI?
the fellow CDI, that's right.
Oh, that's Philips.
That's
the
CDI.
Philips. Yeah.
Yep, which has 3 of the arguably worst Legend of Zelda games ever made. But they're incredibly expensive though. They go for hundreds of dollars. And they're not even that good. But
yeah, not massively, but
the only positive thing I can say about the 64, it does have the most definitive version of Resident Evil 2. It's amazing. They managed to fit both discs, all the cutscenes, no graphic loss, different colored blood options, a randomized mode, and everything else from the original PS1 version of Resident Evil 2 on one 64 cartridge. It's amazing.
Huh.
Like, how? Like, other games have like graphic quality dips and everything. This is a straight 1-to-1 port. No problems at all. It's like the most definitive way to play this game, which I actually own. I bought it.
Yeah.
Years ago. At some point, I should probably break out my Wii U so I can actually play Breath of the Wild. I do own the original. I do own Breath of the Wild on my Wii U. It came. It was already installed when I bought it off of somebody.
It's funny that one of the first games I played on my Switch was Breath of the Wild. In fact, I think the very first game was Odyssey and then Breath of the Wild, because I still up until like the Christmas just gone, I now own Odyssey. I still don't to this day own Breath of the Wild. So
you borrowed it.
I borrowed it. It's my cousin's copy. I borrowed it twice technically for quite long periods of time. I completed it and beat it, and that's when I 100%ing it. And then I asked for it back to do master mode to try and beat that, but it was tough. But I managed to do it, but I haven't fully 100%ed that yet. So I've technically almost 100%ed Breath of the Wild.
At least your cousin. I'll say at least your cousin's nice enough to let you borrow it for a long time.
Oh, I've always borrowed games off him, like ever since the Wii era, like Wii GameCube sort of thing. I never owned a GameCube, so he let me borrow all his GameCube games. That's why I said I've played all these games. I don't own a single GameCube game. I've borrowed them all off my cousin.
I will admit the GameCube does have some really good games.
I'm trying to look for the one I have to defeat.
We unfortunately no longer have our GameCube because they did the same thing they did when they opted to buy a 360. They're like, oh, we don't need the original Xbox anymore, so they sold it.
Huh. Never sold a single console in my life.
The only OG Xbox game I have that I want to play doesn't work on 360. Oh, well, it does, as long as you don't mind an audio glitch where it makes the game sound like it's 10,000 miles away from you. Yeah. For some reason, after the opening cutscene, once you take your first steps and interact with the first NPC of the game, instant audio glitch that has never been patched for the 360. And the game sounds like you're playing it many, many, many miles from where you're at. Great, this is unplayable. Because I've never beaten the game on the OG Xbox, So if I get past where I was, I'm not gonna know what to do next because I can't hear what you're saying.
God.
Thankfully, the developers re-released the game on PlayStation 3. It's on PC.
Oh,
There's
PlayStation
a
3 was a
Switch.
good
There's a
era.
Switch version I want to get. I actually want to buy the Switch version because it's probably the easiest way to play it.
You're back now, Shadow Trait? Well, welcome back. You have
I
hot
might be
chocolate?
Fred.
Don't make me jealous now. I like hot chocolate. I have hot chocolate in the morning sometimes.
I'm worried there might be like frame drops on the Switch, but
Who knows?
It's
It's early days, honestly. It's early days. We will find out once it releases. In fact, I've been after the Nintendo Direct on the 2nd of April to ironically after April Fool's Day, which is the 1st of April. Ironically, that on the 12th of April there is going to be a Switch 2 showcase like the Switch did before it released. We've been invited to attend in the just so happened to be the exact same place I go to Comic-Con each October, in the Excel building, and they're doing that there, and they're doing a showcase basically showing off basically letting us play demos of the games on the Switch too.
So wait, you're gonna be lucky enough to go play with the new console?
Yep, before it releases.
That's so awesome.
I don't know.
Awesome.
The thing is, though, it's a prize draw, so we have to put our names in. Whether we'll have it or not is up to Nintendo. But I have the chance of going there.
They're doing one here. They're doing one here. I think it's out in Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
We're doing one in LA.
There's one in
you
London
never do
XL.
anything where I live. I'm not gonna enter and fly out to LA just to play with a Switch 2.
No, I'll be doing it in London XL, which is ironically the same. In fact, he says you won't guess where it is. I kind of had a funny feeling it was going to be the XL because it is kind of like that type of building that is going to do showcases like this. They do it at Comic-Con every year, so it didn't.
And not only that, I'm waiting until like they announce. Other than Mario Kart, I guarantee you that is a new Mario Kart. But
there is a Mario.
Other than that, I'm waiting until they announce other games before I decide if I want to buy this console. If there's nothing on it that I want to play, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not the biggest Mario Kart player, so.
Well, I can say good news.
I don't hate the game. I just don't.
I'm nearly halfway to my goal of 2,700 crystallized charges. I think. I don't know if it's crystallized charges or if it's Zonites. Might be Zonites.
Don't know. I know. Other than watching you guys like play these games, I don't really know much about these two Legend of Zelda games. I have like.
Vertical Escape. It was that, wasn't it? Yeah.
I've mostly played like the 2D stuff, like the original Legend of Zelda.
I still need to beat the
Awakening.
original Legend of Zelda.
It was many years ago. I forget how I played it, but I have beaten the original Legend of Zelda.
Okay, that's
Also beaten the Game Boy Advance version of A Link to the Past. I've never actually beaten my favorite Zelda game because I got stuck at one of the temple bosses. I couldn't figure out how to hit him.
God.
Like, what am I supposed to do?
You find it hilarious that people are hating on the console that hasn't even come out yet. I highly doubt that it's the same thing as the OG Switch, and yet most people are saying it does have a new look, yes, but it does sort of. I mean, at first glance, this is only first impressions. It does sort of, at first glance, look like a newer Switch, basically. But if it's going to perform better, then that's fair. I'm not going to buy it until I see reviews of its performance. At the very least. Well, if I do eventually go to the showcase, obviously I'll let you guys know how it felt, how it performed and stuff like that. I mean, that's the whole point, is to review it your own sort of way. And there was a lot of restrictions, though, on making content from the said showcases because they like to keep a strict privacy, so I'm going to be very restricted if I was ever going to make content for the showcase of the next console. How am I supposed to get up there? Unless I do that. Really wish that it was... I really wish it was like a completely different console with different looks entirely. Like, it just looks... I understand people, when they said that, it looks like the Switch, but bigger. It kind of does. At first glance. But...
I was really expecting them to have the Switch, like the OG Switch on there, and then just
I'm not
take
saying
the
I hate
Switch
it.
screen
I'm not saying
and expand it and make it bigger.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I hate the new look of the next Switch or the next console. I'm just saying it looks similar but bigger. It just looks like another Switch. But it's like a Switch 2.0.
Honestly, if it's as powerful as they say it's supposed to be, like comparable to the PS4.
But even the PS4 is old now. Like, PS4 is like a decade old now. They're still using...
Well, what I'm getting at, if it's just saying it's as powerful as the PS4, this opens up a lot more possibilities of games that you can play on the console.
Yeah, which I can hope that if I play Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild on it, that it wouldn't lag. I'm hoping that is going to be the case. Because I'd really...
And I hope that little button... and I hope that little feature they had on the PS3 would do what it was supposed to. And it didn't. The idea was it's supposed to upscale your classic PS1 and PS2 games. It didn't. Still built into the console, but it doesn't do what it's supposed to.
If it does have better
Games don't look any better.
If it does have better performance, then I will praise it and be like, hey, you know, this is basically a better Switch. It literally is just a better Switch at the end of the day. You know, buy at first glance. You know, but it still needs to have...
I saw somebody who came up with a really good idea. You can go on. I think you said like they had like a website or something that you could go on and you could get like, because they don't like just the generic colors for like the Joy-Cons. They were thinking like, oh, what if they just like customize our own Joy-Cons and like, you know, I would like, that'd be really cool.
I will admit something I do. Okay, here's a compliment to the next console, right? I like the fact that there's a bigger screen and bigger controllers. That's actually a good point I would like to make. But but other than that, it looks like the Switch, but you know, but different. It has a new look.
Oh, have they said what the C stick's for yet? Do we know what that does?
Is there a C stick or a C button? Because I know a C button was on the Wii nunchuck.
Maybe it was a C button.
Is it a button or a stick?
I remember on the I remember that it may be a button or a stick, but they haven't confirmed what it does.
Think of it this way: when I first saw the C stick or C button or C control of some sort of way, right? There was a C stick on. In fact, no, there were C buttons on the N64. The yellow buttons, right? If I have an N64 controller, there were C buttons, right? There was all 4 C buttons, up directional. There was a C stick on the GameCube, basically does the same thing. And then there's a C button next to the Z button on the Wii nunchuck, right? So it could function a similar way. It could just be an extra button.
That button existed for the longest time.
It is just an extra button, I would presume.
But it has to. It's probably gonna come into play in some new game.
It's probably just an extra button. They add buttons all the time for newer consoles.
By the way, the asterisk where it says not all Switch games are compatible with Switch 2.
Yeah.
I know what those are. It's any game that uses peripherals like Ring Fit or 1-2 Switch. Stuff like that.
What do you mean?
That proprietarily uses the Switch peripherals to play.
Peripherals?
They're not going to be compatible with the next generation hardware.
What do you mean peripherals?
Well, like if you buy a Ring Fit, it comes with this little ring that you plug your Joy-Cons into to play the game with.
Those, because they are supported with a specific size Joy-Cons.
Stuff like that, they're only on Switch 1.
So,
those are the games that are most likely not going to be compatible with your new console.
I would imagine if they were going to update that, they would probably make newer peripherals for those games. Like, say, for instance, they would have to change the size of the inserts.
What is it? The Nintendo Lab. That like cardboard stuff, the Nintendo Labo.
Yes, the VR.
It's not going to be compatible.
The Super Mario Odyssey that supports VR that I'd actually like to try one day, but no, that won't.
It does. I saw that.
I've
never actually been able to play VR.
I played Odyssey again for the first time after a long time, and I didn't even realize until now it has compatible with VR. I honestly want to play Super Mario Odyssey VR. I'm getting into VR recently, naturally.
You can play the new Resident Evil 4 remake in VR. Yeah, the PSVR too, but you can play it. It's really cool. It's just like first person. It's like first person. I'm like that's not bad, but I don't do a lot of first person games. I prefer being able to see.
I play a handful of first-person games, but I don't really play that many shooters. I play a handful, and that's about it.
That's what turned most people off from playing Minecraft, is that it's primarily better if you play in first-person perspective.
Well, Minecraft, you can have any perspective. If you play on Java, most people would play in first
person.
I know, but you can technically play in
play first person.
It's not very playable in third person.
Yeah, I've tried that.
You can play Minecraft in VR as well, which is compatible with mods, of course. So hang on, let me read the chat. Thing is, you can't freaking hate something that hasn't come out yet. I'm not saying I hate it. I'm just saying that a lot of people just are disappointed that it's basically another Switch. They were hoping it wasn't going to be another Switch and be like a completely new and different console entirely, except just blow it up and then change the way that the controller, change the way the controllers slot into the slots. Instead of being a slide, it's a snap. That's why I call it the Nintendo Snap. I don't want to call it the Switch 2. Switch 2 is a boring, bland name. I hate it. I hate the name. Not the console itself, but there are ups and downs to the console. Good and bad. You know, nothing's going to be perfect. Nothing's perfect. So, saying that, no, there are a lot of people that do not like the fact that it is just basically another Switch. They were hoping for a completely different console, very similar to that of the Steam Deck, for instance. Yeah, but PlayStation's been around for, God knows, 20... Actually, technically, PlayStation's recently had its 30th anniversary. So they've been up there at that for 30 years. Nintendo are only just starting to catch up within the last... I'm going to say 10. Within the last 10 years. Between 7 to 10 years. They are starting to catch up. But, I don't know. It's one of those things. Yeah, honestly don't have opinions on it yet, because I don't have one. But, as far as the Switch 2's along with Scarlet and Violet run a suitable 30 frames without lag, it's good enough. Yeah, I mean, if it makes the games run better, then that's fine by me. Because I can play Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, all sorts on the Switch too.
Because, don't get me wrong, Scarlet and Violet has a great story. It's a good game. It's just all the performance issues and the lag spikes.
A handful of performance issues, yes. And no one hates it for the story. The story is good. I mean, I haven't played it, but I have followed Sean and Capana Man and stuff like that through their Pokemon journey playing that game.
Yeah,
they love the story. It's not worth buying the DLC for something that has slight performance issues.
Apparently they took time in the DLC, which is why instead of releasing one early in the year and then one later in the year, they both came out in the latter half of the year they released. They actually did take the time and enhance the performance of at least the DLC.
Wait, if they take time to do something, it can work out quite well.
It runs better. It runs better on the DLC part of the game. Just wish you would go back and do that for the base game. And there's somebody now saying that apparently he's heard rumors that Legend ZA is coming out for Switch 2. Really? Where'd you hear that?
I was going to say, it is possible considering the game hasn't released yet. But then again, they've supported the previous console long after the new consoles come out. Okay, what was that about?
And my thing is, I mean, technically they didn't announce a console for it, so I guess it
kind of makes sense if it
Switch
is going to be
2?
the next console.
But they're also saying that Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is going to the Switch too. I'm like, but that was announced for the original Switch. What are they going to do, a
I
dual?
have said, yeah, we have
release?
said that it's going to be, like, games that own... at the moment, there are a lot up for speculation. There is no confirms nor denies. I mean, there may be a handful, but not majorly to the point where, you know, it may do a dual release. Who knows? Or it might just come out for the Switch and be like, hey, it's also compatible with the Switch too. So
that's my thing. If it comes out for the Switch, but it's compatible with Switch 2, here's my thing: have some sort of like enhancements or something to make it better on the next generation console. Do what Microsoft does, where you can buy an Xbox Series X game that also runs on the Xbox One. The Xbox One version of the game on the disc is inferior to the Series X. Yeah, but they're both basically the same game on one disc that operates on both. I've always loved this part of the second Ghostbusters movie. They're using an NES Advantage controller to control the Statue of Liberty.
yeah, oh yeah.
It's an actual Nintendo controller. I've never owned one. My NES
now, imagine if they did
imagine
if they used a Power Glove. That would be even more awesome. Nintendo Power Glove for the NES.
Was the Power Glove that awful motion glove controller that didn't work very well?
I don't know. I think it was compatible with the NES.
From that movie, The Wizard.
I don't know about that movie, but I know AVGN talked about it.
Yeah.
Mooncycle.
It was supposed to be this awesome control, like this glove controller that worked for your NES, but it doesn't work very well.
It is what it is. I've never owned one. I've never really seen one work. I've never really seen one in action, let's just say.
No, what I want, even though I know it's only compatible with 2 games and they weren't the greatest, I want a Rob the Robot.
A what?
Rob the Robot.
Rob. I think they have an amiibo for him now,
Yeah,
actually.
Rob. Yeah, Rob. Yeah, he's oh, thanks to Smash Brothers Brawl, his character became relevant again. They added him as a public character.
I remember Brawl. Brawl was the only Smash game I played.
Oh,
I played it because of Subspace Emissary, but then again, everyone loves that Subspace Emissary. They don't like the Wild Light.
I loved Brawl. We basically played through the entire story mode in the weekend the game came out. Just like powered.
I still have. I actually still want to cover Subspace Emissary eventually. I just haven't had the time to.
Yeah. You might want to find somebody's copy to borrow. Smash Brothers Brawl is pretty expensive.
Potentially.
Which sucks. I sold my copy of Brawl. Now I want to play it.
I had a copy. But I think my disc is scratched beyond belief. A bit like Mario Kart Wii.
Ooh.
Yeah. Either that was snapped. I remember one of my discs actually snapping. Can't remember what it was. I remember I had Mario Maker, one for the Wii U. I remember that, but again, I'm not quite sure. One of the discs snapped, one of the discs is just... Most of the time the disc would just be scratched beyond readable.
I've played all three of Mario Makers. I played the Wii U, I played the 3DS version, and one of the first actual games I bought myself when I got my Switch was Mario Maker 2, and just because I wanted to have a way to play it with constant updates. I'm pretty sure the 360 version doesn't get updated anymore. I bought the Bedrock version of Minecraft.
Bedrock version.
So I actually physically own a cartridge copy of Minecraft from this.
Yeah, we spoke about Bedrock Minecraft literally Thursday. Oh boy.
If I had the extra space on my hard drive, I would see if I could get Java to run on this PC. I do have it.
It shouldn't take too much to run, really, on a PC, really.
Because I won.
As long as you dedicate more, as long as you have a good enough graphics. I mean, you could potentially run it off a office computer. Essentially, it's quite. Then again, it's been updated to the latest stuff, but I feel like the what's it? Well, you could potentially run it off of your PC. I mean, you can try it. If it doesn't work, then fair enough. Then don't play it anymore. But at least, very least, try it with your PC. Because when it comes to Minecraft, it's not as intense as some games. Whereas they need like only a potato to run Minecraft. But it has updated and it's quite a bigger game. But I feel like it still uses the same graphics engine and stuff like that. So nothing really.
Yeah, I mean, I have it, but only because I won a bunch of games from a giveaway that Hawk did last year.
Yeah.
And one of them is, and I didn't know this until he said something, but if you buy one, you get both. So if you buy Java, you get Bedrock. If you buy Bedrock, you get Java. So I have, on PC anyway, I have both versions of Minecraft.
Yeah, so if you buy Java, you do get Bedrock for free. I have Bedrock, but I don't play it.
Yeah.
Right, apparently there's a side quest.
I just have to
Apparently there's a side quest here.
I would have to download it to this computer and see if it could actually do
materials. Here we go.
And
I've been tasked with Minoru together.
Maybe one of these days when I have like a bunch of time off from work, or I get around to recovering my old hard drive, which I need to do. I have a lot of stuff on there I need to take care of.
I've been tasked with Minoru by gathering materials from the depths. This was meant to aid in her research. My progress was interrupted when the servant of the Demon King occupied the Spirit Temple. Your efforts have allowed me to return to my duty. I offer you the deepest thanks. This is one of my fruits of my excavation. Take it with my gratitude. Ancient Blade. I've got plenty of those. Well, just put that way quick. I previously informed you that Minoru tasked me with excavating materials in this vicinity. One such material was Zonite. I would ask you to offer me that you can spare. Payment would of course be provided in return. You can if I can offer you one ancient blade for every 50 pieces of Zonite you supply. You already have sufficient amount of Zonite. Will you trade? Okay, as long as it's for 50, please. And there we go. Another ancient blade. Bring me some more materials if you like another ancient blade. I would be pleased to trade with you again. So that's just a side quest. And I take it it's done. Okay. I'm ready to produce. Wait, what? What's this?
I find it interesting that these two games are the first Zelda games that actually have weapons that actually, break.
Yes.
It has like this kind of has like a crafting system in a way.
It does have some sort of crafting system. It's like how I think they're inspired by how the shields break in Skyward Sword. So they kind of just thought, you know what, let's just apply that to all the weapons and shields. It's not just weapons you break; it's shields that also do as well.
Oh yeah.
Unique ability to tamper Zonite into weapons and... Wait, what? I was driven to hiding when a minion of the Demon King replied to Spirit Temple. But you and Minoru have cleared the way. I perform my work again. I heard work fans. You are a special case. I'll gladly exchange my special weapons and equipment with you. It will be up to you to provide the Zonite. Oh, I can exchange Zonite for the weapons. That means I'm no longer finding them. I can buy them. Haha. Zonite bow. Zonite bow is not that great compared to a mighty construct bow, though. That's half the problem. Oh yeah. Look at chat. Welcome back, gamer. He's on the mobile, and I believe he is now live as well. What was he doing? I'm just curious. I am going to be nosy. I do like this. Very soothing music. Soothing music. What's he doing? Let's see. I don't see what he's doing. Unless he's on Twitch? No, he's not currently live.
He said he was going live in a little bit.
No, he is live. He might be streaming to Twitch. Oh, he is streaming to Twitch, that's why. I don't see him on YouTube. He's doing Borderlands 2. He's doing the Deathless run of Borderlands 2, I believe. Hang on a minute. Borderlands 2, Axiom on Life. Yeah, he's doing a Deathless run, essentially. He's done that before. Well, he's trying to do it. He's attempting it. He's just done a Deathless run of Dark Souls 2, and now he's trying to do it for Borderlands, basically.
Yeah, I know. I was at that stream when he finished it.
Yeah. He was so happy. So happy. Anyway, I now have 2 things.
I don't really do challenges for video games. I feel like I'm not good enough to do that kind of stuff.
Right, I've got a handful of chests left, and once I do those, I can beat up some frogs. I haven't done all these up here. Like that. What's wrong with me? I've completely and utterly ignored these.
This game's like three games in one. You've got the depths, the overworld, and then the sky.
There's not really much to the sky, though. Like, there's the Great Sky Island's probably probably the biggest thing out there.
It's still there, yeah.
What did I just hear? Is that one of the bosses? I'm just going to... Oh, wait, I know what that is. That's Muktarok. It's Muktarok. Here we go. I can always come back and defeat this later. Again, I'll be doing the bosses at a later date. So,
it's gonna be so amazing when you can finally say you've beaten this game with 100% completion.
Oh yeah. There's obviously a handful of stuff I won't be collecting 100% because behind
maybe you'll have to consider it 99.9%.
Well, there's obviously going to be...
that last...
There's obviously going to be named locations, there's going to be recipes, and there's also going to be all fabrics, because some fabrics are locked behind amiibos, which is technically a paywall, which is kind of annoying because even Breath of the Wild was behind a paywall, but it's all here in base game.
I don't.
The fabrics are completely new.
I don't understand that. That's my main issue with games like Disney Infinity or Skylanders or Lego Dimensions. It's like, oh, you can have fun playing with the 3 characters that come in the box, but if you want to do other stuff, you gotta go out and buy other Lego sets. Like, why would I spend my money? Why can't you just put it all in game to start with?
Yeah, well, that's how game companies get their money. They say they're like Mr. Krabs. They say I like money. But basically, can you leave me alone? I've got things chasing me. Let's see here. In other words, doing the same thing I was. Okay, so I did wonder. Doing a Deathless Borderlands 2 run, essentially, more or less. Doing it on Twitch, but I can't raid you on Twitch because I'm not streaming to Twitch currently. Tears of the Kingdom was a YouTube exclusive stream. series because I did start streaming this on YouTube before I started multi-streaming properly. So in other words, this is exclusive to YouTube. Everything else I do multi-streaming.
You know, I'm still not following you on Twitch. Gosh.
That's fine. I don't really do much on Twitch anyways. I barely have any people watching me.
But in case you do.
What was he like floating there for? Interesting.
Or for whatever reason you had to, for some reason, just do a Twitch only stream.
I will be doing a Twitch only stream once I get back my PS5. I'll be finishing off the 100%. I was gonna do a go back to Skyrim, which was its Twitch exclusive, but I've thought about continuing that via multi-streams. But I had thought about doing that instead. Cargo carrier, that's what I want. And then
Never actually played any of the Elder Scrolls games.
aha, that's what we want. We want Rome Canyon Mine. And Lindor Canyon Mine, that's named. Rome Canyon Mine is this one, it's not named yet. So, in the light of that, let's go to this one. Have you tried Skyrim's co-op mode? Oh, co-op mod, nah. No, I haven't. I had thought about it though. I think it was because at the time of me starting the Let's Play, I did start playing Skyrim, as in the original first release of Skyrim on PC. Then I had to upgrade. I actually used a mod called it was an official mod it was only a single mod I used. It was in collaboration between Bethesda, the makers of Skyrim and Fallout and all sorts, and even not Elden Ring, that's different. Starfield, that's also what they did, but also a collaboration between them and Valve, the makers of Team Fortress 2, Half-Life and Portal. They made an official mod between them for Skyrim called the Space Core mod. If you've played if you played Portal 2, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Obviously in Portal 2.
And let me guess.
Basically,
you can't use that mod anymore.
I can't use it for Special Edition, which I kind of was forced to play because of what was it? Skyrim is no longer sold on the Steam store. Skyrim Special Edition and the Anniversary Edition are now on there, but the original version I was playing was no longer good, so I had to transfer my save data to the Special Edition manually, by the way. So I had to do all that. So I kind of don't want to do that again and have my special mod that I wanted to use. At the very least, I did cover it. I wanted to make the helmet out of it, which you can still do, and somehow keep the space core. But you need to find Moonstone, and Moonstone's a very endgame item. I had thought about, like I said, continuing Skyrim solely on the Twitch, which was like this isn't exclusive for one platform. That was exclusive to the Twitch platform. But I thought about bringing it to YouTube via multi-streaming, and will be archived on the Nerd Herd YouTube channel, which is an archive collaborative channel that we used to do a lot of things on, like during COVID and that, but since COVID's gone and that's now, that doesn't really get used anymore in a way, so keeping it alive with all of our collaborative projects that we have archived. And that includes board streams. Well, Sean likes calling it board streams. Anything board game related that we've done via our own channels and stuff like that, it gets archived to the Nerd Herd. Yeah, that's basically what it is. We have our own Discord and everything, but...
Oh, wait, so is that what I got tagged in for that Halloween thing?
Yes. Yes, it was on my channel, but it was...
He uses Twitter, so I got tagged. I got tagged on Twitter because we played Mario Party.
It's because, well, Sean uses Twitter still. I don't know why. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, the fact is he tagged people on Twitter for it. But yeah, it is...
I mean, it's fine. I got tagged on Twitter, and I think YouTube also notified me too.
Yes, because he tagged you in it in the video as well, along with... That wasn't just you, it was me, sorry, myself and Mr. Dill as well, who also attended.
Yep. Good times.
But yeah, speaking of mods, Gamer has said the co-op mod is exclusive to the. What was that sound? What sound? What sound do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. It must have been on stream. Never mind. Okay, fair enough. It could have just been one of our voices. Or a voice crack. Something along the lines. How's it going, Lady Linkario? I hope you're doing well. Just stop by and say hi, drop a like, and activate my lurk mode. Keep doing what you're doing. Hello there, Trifles Hunter and Coin Halo Gaming. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
It's snowing. It's snowing outside my window. I can see it.
Huh. Oh wow.
Hey.
Surprisingly, that these runes come up, but like above Link. That's weird.
Oh, he says a video popped up on a separate window.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know anything about that.
No, it was something on his end, so we wouldn't have heard it.
Fair. Looking for... Oh, he's just here. Okay, that's pretty simple. Let's see. No, it hasn't started snowing here yet, but it's super cold and I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah. We don't get...
It's definitely snowing here.
Yeah. I know the US is very cold. That in Canada. Just the continent of North America is cold in general. At the moment. I mean, last night, my friend of mine who does live in the eastern side of Canada, he said that it was minus 20 degrees Celsius. And that is cold. Celsius.
You know, Ryan lives up in that part of Canada, right?
That and I think Hawk of Kings does as well.
Ryan, Hawk, Cobra's...
Cobra's mountain
two
time.
hours behind them?
Cobra is 2 hours behind, so
yeah,
he's in different...
Cobra's mountain time.
He is.
For the longest time, I've known Cobra before I met any of you guys. I did not know Cobra was from Canada. It never came up.
There's a lot of people that surprised me. Because sorry to say it, but I know a lot of Canadians don't like being saying that they sound like an American, but the accent is so similar. That's the problem. It's like that between an Australian and New Zealand accents. They are so similar that you cannot tell the difference. I can't tell the difference between a US and a Canadian accent. Sorry for saying it, but I just kind of had to throw it out there. I'm not saying Canadians are American, fine. I'm just saying the accents sound so similar.
But like, I knew him for years, and then when I met Ryan and everybody, he mentioned to me, "Oh yeah, you know Cobra lives in Canada, right?" I said, "Oh, I've known Cobra for like I think it was like 3 or 4 years at this point. I met him back in I think 2018. Known him for a long time. Like I said, it's never actually come up."
Yeah, US and Canada accents sound very similar. I can't, unless you're French Canadian, that would be a difference. You sound like you have a French accent. When it comes to the British side, I say the British side of Canada is different. You know, the accent sounds similar to, you know, the US. We got snow one time in California. It was crazy. California's a desert, isn't it? Or near a desert? No, it's Nevada.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of.
but I remember the one time it got cold enough that it snowed in California, and people in California lost their minds because that never happens. They don't know what to do.
Huh.
It rarely snows here, and when it does, it's usually, like I said, this is gonna probably coat the ground, and then maybe by tomorrow or Thursday, it'll be gone. So if you want to see it, go and take pictures and video and whatever, and just remember the moment, because after like tomorrow
It's
or
not
possibly
very
Thursday,
It's not
when
very
it warms
often
up
where
a
the
bit,
UK gets snow.
No, I mean you have mentioned it gets pretty cold in the UK.
It does. It gets quite chilly in the UK, but we don't get cold enough. We get ice, we get frost, but that's it. Where I live in by the coast, we don't really see that much because of the salt in the air, because we live by the coast. You know?
I love the cold. I've always wanted to visit
I've always hated the cold.
places overseas.
I've always hated the fact that the sun goes down a lot earlier than the day. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Wait, we have accents. Similar accents to Canadians, exactly.
I mean, to everybody who's not from where you are, they're all gonna say you sound different than they.
Everyone has different dialects. I mean, even different countries that have different languages have different dialects. That's what it's called. They have accents, dialects.
You know who Frog Enough is, right?
Frog Enough is a French Canadian. Yeah, that's who I was referencing earlier, with the French accent.
Yes. Yeah, like you can tell sometimes when he speaks that it's a little bit Canadian, but also a little bit
I don't
French.
generically know what a Canadian accent sounds like. I just know they sound either slight.
Honestly, I don't know if I have one, because Grande sounds like he talks like I do. I don't notice a difference.
It's odd, actually, that Grande, when he says the word, like, do you know how the Brits say Mario, whereas a lot of Americans say Mario? Technically, he pronounces his name Mario, but it sounds like Mario. A lot of people do that. Grande actually says
sure?
Mario.
I thought I swear the voice actor, Charles Martinet, is saying
He goes, "It's
Mario.
me, Mario." He goes, Mario.
So it's not.
It's not
So
Mario.
is it Mario or Mario?
It's Mario. Yeah, it's actually
So wait,
Mario.
it's called Super Mario Brothers?
Super Mario Brothers.
Okay.
Exactly. Super Mario Brothers.
I always thought it was Mario. Everybody here calls him Mario.
Oh, in the U, no one actually realised this. No one's pointed it out, but Mario in Britain, Mario in the US. However, Charles Martinet is, of course, American, but he does pronounce it Mario, even though it sounds like Mario. That's why a lot of people go March the 10th. That March the 10th, Mario Day. They go Mar 10 Day, but it's supposed to be Ma 10 Day. If that makes any sense.
There's actually a video on the internet now of him explaining how he got the job as Mario's voice actor.
Oh god, that's been on there for years. Yeah, he had to like do a American Italian accent. You're basically a plumber from Brooklyn who basically has to save the world and stuff like that. And he did this in Luigi as well. And he goes something like, I put the pizza by, and then he does all the little things. He does actually do a whole full-on video in it. And he goes, I got a little pizza pie. You know, and he does this. I put the pizza pie in there, and then he does this, that, and the other. I can't replicate it because he does it really quick. I don't know what he says word for word.
Yeah, I've seen.
But you know, if you've seen the video,
like,
you know what he's saying. You know, but that's how he explains it.
Yeah.
He also gets the voice of Wario and Waluigi. See, everyone pronounces again. It's the same with Wario. They say Wario Mario. A lot of people go Mario Wario. It's Wah.
But like, speaking of pronunciations, which honestly, this is hilarious because its own creator can't answer the question. There's a level from Sonic 3. It's pronounced two different ways.
Oh, boy.
Some people call it Hydro City. Some people call it Hydrocity. They asked the series creator. He's like, I don't know. I don't speak English.
What?
You're a lot of help. He's primarily Japanese. Yuji Naka knows nothing about the English language.
Well, if it's a city, it would make more sense if it's Hydro City. But if it's all one word, if it's just a name
that's
and
the
not
thing.
the city
I'm
itself.
always going with Hydro City because it's a city on Angel Island. That's underwater.
It makes sense if it was Hydro City.
So,
but at the same time, if it's just a name and not an actual city, then Hydrocity... I can see it go both ways, but it depends if it's actual city or whether the fact it's just a place name in general and not a city.
I mean, it does look like it's some kind of like subterranean city, like based on Atlantis, kind of, if you look at the background.
It kind of makes sense.
It's kind of... I don't know. It's like how in other countries, like people in America know how to pronounce Pokemon. It's like Pikachu, Charizard, but in Japan, they're not. It's not called Pikachu. It's not Charizard. They have different names in Japanese.
Yeah.
And in Australia, the other countries, like it's. I know them how I see them. So if I go somewhere else, I'm just gonna be so confused as to what you're pronouncing.
It's also
like,
funny because a lot of people pronounce it Pokemon or Pokes, you know, Pokey, you know, whereas I think the Japanese pronounce it Poke because of the accent, because of the E in the accent. It's not Pokey, it's Poke. I mean, think of it like you see a lot of this in French and a lot of other languages. The E with an accent is not E. It's not pronounced E, it's A. Technically it's A. Like you have Poke, Pokemon. Because if you listen carefully to the intros of Pokemon anime, they actually do say Pokemon, despite the fact that they're English, not Japanese.
Because, well, actually, in Japan, for the longest time, I can't remember which game it was that they dropped the original name. The actual original name for Pokemon is actually Pocket Monsters.
Pocket Monsters.
The idea was the Game Boy could fit in your, well, theoretically the Game Boy was supposed to fit in your pocket. So they were monsters you could take with you on the go. That's where the name came from.
That's where the name comes from. Pocket Monsters because it was original on the Game Boy. But at the same time, you know, you have Pocket Monsters who also fit into a ball and stick in your pocket. You know, it works both ways. It works not only IRL, but it is quite a creative name. It's a creative name because it works both IRL and in-game lore. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Then again, I've never really been too far.
I can't remember which generation it was where they universally just said, let's call it Pokemon everywhere, but let's just put the Japanese title of Pokemon on all Japanese cartridges.
Okay, so there's nothing here. I will grab that. Yeah, I've definitely been here. Poketu Monsuta.
Poketo Monsters.
Oh, Poketo Monster, yeah. Pocket
Japanese
Monsters does actually abbreviate to Pokemon, yeah. So because the Pokey is the pocket, and Mon is the short for monster, which kind of
I love it. Back in the late 90s when Pokemon came out, everybody in America was like, this is a fad. It's gonna pass. This will never last. 20
years later.
Here we are now, several years later.
2 decades later, nearly 3 decades later.
That fad is kind of quite popular.
In fact, Pokemon is actually the most, I say the most biggest Nintendo IP ever. Biggest. I say the biggest because you see how many copies they've sold compared to Zelda, Mario, but meaning Mario is the mascot of Nintendo, the spy. Pokemon's done better than Mario, the mascot of Nintendo.
But it's selling more copies of video games because not only do you have video games, you have merch, a trading card game. Think of how successful Pokemon Go became.
Oh yeah.
It's not only people that have played Pokemon that have played Pokemon Go. Adults downloaded this game for their phone, and they know nothing about Pokemon. They downloaded it and played it. It's sold a lot of copies because of the subsequent merch you've released with it. In fact, Pokemon wasn't even originally a video game. It started out as a Japanese comic strip.
Was it comic strip or was it card game?
No, it started out as a Japanese comic strip. You know how like they do in like newspapers, they do like Garfield comics and stuff like that.
Sort of.
That's what it started out. It was like a couple page like comic strip in Japanese comic books that they were like, oh, we can actually turn this into like a full-fledged thing if we try hard, and it resulted in Red and Green being released on the original Game Boy.
Wow.
Okay. Although by today's standards, they're not visually impressive. They have thousands of bugs present in the game.
Oh yeah, I used to mess with.
It's one of the highest-selling Game Boy games ever made. It sold. So it was a no-brainer when they put them on the 3DS Virtual Console. Everybody who had the ability to do so bought them. It's a good thing they did because it's the only legitimate way you can get a Celebi in Pokemon Crystal.
People who went outside to play Pokemon Go was insane. Yeah, I don't think that many people play Pokemon Go anymore. I mean, I can admit one thing. I technically still play it, but only if I go out for a nightly walk with my other half. You know, just to get some exercise. I go out, catch some Pokemon. Also, all I do is catch Pokemon. I don't actually do anything with them. I like it for the collection and something to do whilst walking. Instant kitchen. Okay, interesting. Interesting schematic there, but okay. Is there any more chests? Or have I completely and utterly...
No, the interesting thing I find interesting about Pokemon Go, there are actually exclusive Pokemon in Pokemon Go that you can't use anywhere else. I don't mean they've added new Pokemon. There's new forms of old Pokemon you can't use outside of Pokemon Go.
Huh.
There's like the multiple Pikachu variations, couple of ones like that. There's like there's like a couple of cosplaying Eevees. And I'm like, I get why you can't. They haven't made a game where these sprites are compatible, so it won't work. It's like everybody asked, why didn't they add all the newer Pokemon to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Yeah, because I really want over 898 Pokemon.
Armored Mewtwo. Wait, what do you mean by... what do you mean by Armored Mewtwo?
Armored Mewtwo is only available in Pokemon Go, and you cannot use it anywhere else but Pokemon Go. And I think it's based off of the first movie. First movie's Mewtwo?
It's based off of the...
Mewtwo was covered in armor.
It is based off the first movie, because when he was first made, they made him with armor, but then, I say him, it was genderless, so it technically was them, and the fact is they made them armor, and he broke out of they broke out of it. Like, I say he because he had the Pokemon had a male voice actor at the time, and then continued to have a male voice actor. But then again, during the a few episodes during the anime, actually technically had a female voice actor. So interesting. And then went back to male voice actor.
But the rumor behind that though is you're talking about in black and white. That's a separate Mewtwo.
Is it actually? So they made
separate Mewtwo that's not Giovanni's.
I was gonna say that they made multiple Mewtwo's.
Because he has the ability to Mega Evolve.
That's the thing though, they
Apparently,
made multiple.
that's the belief that the one in black and white is actually another Mewtwo, which is why it's female, because it has the ability to Mega Evolve.
Huh.
It has its Mega Stones inside of it, so it can become X and or Y.
Two more instances of Mewtwo. The Mewtwo in, like, do you know how they remade the first movie into a 3D animation rather than a cartoon sort of style?
Yeah.
Dan Green, one of my favourite voice actors of all time. So Mewtwo and Strikes Back. I think it was called that at one point. It was Mewtwo Strikes Back, but it was like...
Strikes Back.
Yeah.
The remake is Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution.
That's the one.
It's straight to DVD, so it never came to like theaters. There's another movie, it's called U2 Returns. It's set in the Johto region.
But
It's
then
basically Giovanni's Mewtwo returns, and Team Rocket tries to capture it again.
I don't want to spoil anything, but have you seen the first Detective Pikachu game? Sorry,
I
film.
have.
Film. Okay, so there's a Mewtwo at the end of that, and that Mega Evolves. But is that the original Mewtwo, or is that the other Mewtwo that they had?
Well, I mean, Detective Pikachu is regarded as being in its own separate Pokemon universe that has apparently been canceled. Detective Pikachu 2, not happening anymore.
Right.
That movie about red and blue, not happening anymore. I don't think anyone even knew they were making a movie about red and blue. I did. They announced it. Oh, had to be at least a decade. About a decade ago, I think like 10 years ago, they announced after they had announced Detective Pikachu, they were also working with a different development team to make a hybrid CGI live action Pokemon movie based off of the original red and green Game Boy games. That's not happening. Detective Pikachu 2 has apparently been canceled.
I don't know.
Oh. Shoot. I'm still gonna be in the stream, but I just noticed what time it was. I gotta hop off.
Oh, fair enough then. Appreciate you being here though.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be in the stream chat. I just can't VC anymore. I gotta get ready for work.
That's understandable. Don't worry about it.
So
I've
it's
pretty
like-
much
it's like
I've pretty
after
much
5:30,
got
I
all
gotta
the chests I've got. Now I know need to go defeat some bosses. That's gonna be fun. But I do have one chest. One chest, and that is in this Colosseum right here. So, wish me luck.
I'll one, good luck, and two, I'll talk to you later.
Alright, take care of yourself, Right. So it looks like the only... Okay, because this is called the Floating Colosseum. So we need to get ourselves out of here first. And actually, stop straining my internet, stop streaming, there we go. Okay, we just need 2 more likes to a 20 like hype, or 20 star hype, and a ferret on screen. If we don't get that, then it's fine. We're not bothered. We're only trying to get incentives. Never saw a Pikachu movie. Detective Pikachu, yeah. Is information coming from the mainline Pokemon games that people consider absolutely true? Maybe. I don't know. I only watched it because I thought it might be interesting. I don't consider myself a major Pokemon fan, but I do tend to watch the anime and watch the movies. The same with Sonic, actually. I don't mind playing the games. I'm not very good at them. But I don't mind watching the stuff. Like, I don't mind watching stuff because it's just something to watch at the end of the day. It's not like I'm a mega fan or anything like that. No. It's not like that. Soldier sword. Pristine. So it looks like we need... Yeah, that sword is revitalized. That's good. Okay. So we need to find some good weapons. I don't know what's in here. I'm assuming that it's going to be something big and something hard to defeat. which means I'm going to need some decent weapons. I'll start with this though. In fact, I can see the chest just there. There's the chest. Floating Colosseum. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna save first before I do this. Save all my progress. This is my last chest for the depths. Or at least important chest. Because if I can look round here. Yeah! There's a Lionel! There's a Lionel in here! That's a silver one! Yeah! Oh boy! This is gonna be fun! I'm beating up Lionels. What's in here? Is this all are these all Lionels? Yeah. They look like it. This is the closest I've been to a Lionel before actually seeing me. Which is really good. But it's not good because this Colosseum is going to be full of them. You know what I can do? To help out, I'm going to have all of these people help us. And I'm going to have a good enough shield. What kind of shield? It's a traveller shield, but okay. It is one of those. And bow we'll probably have to do. Thank you for the good luck. And because they're completely covered in gloom. I wonder, have I taken a picture of all the Lionels yet? I think it's harder to do a parry or a flurry rush. I'll tell you one thing, they're beating up a little better than I can. Thing is, I look at all those dead hearts. 6, 6, 6, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I get more dead hearts. Flurry rush! Let's go! We need a flurry rush. And that's that dead. Oh no. Oh god. 5. I need 6. That's a flurry rush. We need those. And there you go. You know, I'm gonna let my sword out. I should really wait for the silver Lionel. For the Master Sword, really. 51, 51. I don't want to do that because I've still got signs to go. 51, 49, 31. Let's do. There's a 39 one there. Wonder if I can freeze it. Ow. Okay. It's just 3, it's just 3. That's a flurry rush I need. And it's dead. Right, 1 down. Plenty more to go. There's a lot I won't be able to. recovers full hearts, but we need the... Oh, God. Oh! Yes, this is a Colosseum. You're supposed to basically go for a boss rush type thing. How did I... No, I'm not going to question it. Oh my God. Saw that one coming. Wow. I'm not going to use the Hylian shield. Dang, not that. Armor shield shard. Oh, Sharma shard shield. Suspended. Let's do that. Oh my God. That was a nice flurry rush there. So you start from the bottom and work your way up. So I started with a single Lionel, a normal Lionel, then I go for a blue main Lionel, then a silver, I think it was a white main Lionel, and then a silver Lionel. And it's dead. Right. End of the stuff I dropped. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this afterwards. Oh, there's the silver Lionel. Or was it white main Lionel? No. I don't know. Yeah, this thing is... Yeah, it's a white main Lionel. Next is the silver Lionel. Uh-oh. Oh my lord. Oh my god. I only just came out of that area. Yeah, these ones are much more harder to deal with. Trying to get the flurry rush right is the... No. Oh, you didn't do that. Let's run away because you're going to do that attack again. What? Did he just step on me? Take my shield away. Luminous shield. Don't want that to break, really. Not ideally. And... Right. That's it. Run away. Hello there, Mr. Dill. Welcome to the stream. Beating up some Lionels. We're just getting our final chest, which is the Colosseum. That's the flurry rush I am looking for. Back up. jump. There we go. There's the flurry rush I want. Okay. Do that attack again. It only seems to be the higher level Lionels that do that. Doing it again? No, no, doing something different. And charge. No. Do that. That one again. Cool. Oh! Hang on, hang on, hang on. Come on, do it. Come on. Do it! Ah, that's it. That just. Even by getting the Lionel in the face, knocking it down, and then dealing blows from its back, actually doesn't do any durability, doesn't take durability away from your weapon, which is very, very good. Oh, okay, that was... Okay, I'm not going to be able to get that. Tulin, give me some warning. Okay, that damage again. Yeah, the silver one's gonna be... No! I jumped out the way! 4, 6... It repairs 6 hearts. And smash. There we go. Right. At least it was a full-on there. Let's have that one. Quite glad it didn't get me, so. That's it, that's it, that's it. That's what we're doing. Shoot it in the face again. That's why I've got all the sages out to help me with this. What shield next? I don't want to lose my luminous shield. I think I've got that shield, don't I? Yeah, alright. So close to death. I don't seem to jump out the way of that. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. That's what I want. Keep jumping sideways and not back. And that's it. Nope, did get one in there. And jump backwards. And jump backwards. There we go. Getting the hang of this now. And it's dead. Okay, time for the silver Lionel. So there's 5 doors, but I've only opened 3 so far. This is 4. Lionel Guts, cool. White Mane Lionel Saberhorn. See, I will sort that out in a minute. And Silver Lionel is a bit more of a menace to deal with. A lot more health. He hit. Okay, I gotta save that. Right. Right. This one's gonna take a lot more hearts off me. And if I do it correctly, I won't need to. It attacks more ferociously, as you can see. Has own attack patterns. Right, and that you have to attack side, you have to dodge sideways. And I am going to back up because they're going to do that massive attack. Maybe a bit too far away. But it is what it is. Oh my lord, how did I do that? Okay. I'm clipping all this because this is amazing stuff. This is. Shield, sword, 48. That's actually that'll do. Damn it, okay. That's all my sunny porridges or whatever. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I'll proper beating him up as well. And back! Okay, never mind. I have no more sunny stuff. Yep. I literally cannot do anything now. Wow. That hurt. Oh boy. Back up. That's it, that's it, that's it. That's what we want to see. What I want to see. Oh wow. Come on, get up. On its back. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Sideways. Get him. After this tool breaks, I am going to. Oh, damn it! No. Be very careful what I do now. Oh, hello. Opportunity! Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Dead! Come on, please die. You're so close to death right now. Dead! Yes! Let's go! I think I got a whole group of them to do. Oh, please don't know. One last group. Oh! Oh boy. What is this? Wait. Oh, what is that? It's a silver Lionel. But it has... What? That's what I saw earlier. So it's another silver Lionel. But it's covered in something. got a big ass weapon on it. Yeah, it's covered in... I'm gonna need rock. Rock. Any more rock weapons? Oh, there goes my shield. Okay, okay. All its armor's broken. Right, good. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Okay, that's not gonna be good. And that's a fairy. Oh. I literally cannot. Okay. I'm still surprised I have fairies, you know? There's a fairy. I'm popping fairies like crazy now. Oh god. Run. Oh. How? Okay, no. Come on. Oh god, okay, how? Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Okay. man, that's me dead. Right. I tried. I so tried. Oh, I wasn't quite sure how many fairies, how many more fairies I had. Man, that was a good run. I needed... Yeah. Oh, God. That was tough. I have to do that from the beginning again. Oh, no. I do it from the last battle. So, how many fairies do I have is the... I don't think I have any. Oh, 3. Okay, so... Oh yeah, it's not from the start, it's from the last... So it does give you a little bit of leeway. And back! Okay. I would very much prefer, if I don't hit him at all, to the difference being he just outright hits me. Rather my shields than my health. It does do an autosave right before the last one you did. You died to. So, at least I don't have to kill all the other ones beforehand. So I get to have another go at this one only. Oh, let's go! Right, okay, right. Let's have a go. Where's my highest weapon? 51. 51, 51. That's also 51. That's why I'm not saying much, like, because I'm trying to not die. And the fairies recover 5, even if they're broken. So at least I can breathe a little easier knowing that I don't have to kill every single one again, just this final one. Oh, that was a big to the face. Come on, I dodged that, you idiot. That's my 3 fairies gone. And there goes my shield. But better my shield than my life. So I got to get another game over there. Two, 3, gone. I need to get those flurry rushes off. How? Okay. Okay, I thought I Okay, that's it, right, okay. Another 51, that'll be this one here. There you go again. Okay, so I am slowly getting it. So I may not have done this on the first try, but at least it saves right before the previous one I died to. I kind of wish I had more underlying foods. I don't want it to reset if I do this. Okay, so how many things can I cook like real set? Let's see here. No. Okay, I don't need the biggest of heart regens. I don't have any milk, which is okay. No, no. Back up. No, is it decrease? Decreases X. No, it's not. Ah! Okay, I did that for nothing. However, I can potentially get the advantage because what I can do use a line or bow against it. Try a different tactic. Excuse me? I hit you in the face? I hit it in the face with arrows. Like, why? Why didn't it go down? think it cared to hit you in the face. The fact is, though, it normally goes, like, on one knee. It normally goes on one knee when you hit it in the face. That's the thing I'm trying to get at. Like, 3 times I hit in the face. It doesn't care if it's in that animation state. Because if I'm away from the stadium too long, he'll start firing arrows up. Right, try this on for size then. Multiple arrows to the face. No? Just got 3 hits, mate. That's what I want. Come on. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. Never consistent. That's what I want. That is what I want. Please die. Let's go. You are now dead. Be gone. Sayonara. Adios. Three times it took me to kill it. 3 times. I am taking that weapon. I've already taken photos of things. Right. What do I need to grab? I need to grab the crystallized charge. That's another weapon. No, that's a hoof. So I'll take the hoof. Take the hoof. I'll take the arrows. Arrows. I'll take the guts. Take the hoof. Take the hoof. Take the arrows. Everything else I should take a photo of before grabbing. Thank you for the GGs. This is the thing I dreaded off the most. I will take that bow. There's the white Lionel mace horn. Right. That I am going to take a picture of now. Okay. And this one. The saber horn. Which looks like a very, very cool blade. Very cool blade. Right, where are my other prizes? Unless they're not here. Did they despawn? That's annoying. Everything else despawned. And our prize is Majora's Mask. No wonder it took me a while to do this. I still have all the bosses to go. I can do all of the stuff, like grind up Zonite off stream, which isn't a problem, but all the bosses are going to take a while. I might be able to do the Froxes off stream. Enox's, Talus's. There's a lot of them. Okay, so question. The medals. Do the medals include the monsters in the depths, or they're only on the surface and sky? I would imagine it would include literally everything. That is the annoying part, if that is true. Legend of the Kingdom, Monster Medals count the number of mini-bosses, Stone Talus, Hinox Maduga, Gleok, Flux Construct, and Flox enemies defeated in the game. Monster Medals, previously known as Medals of Honor, are awarded to the player defeating all the mini-bosses in the game. Does that include... To be fair, they did mention Frox enemies, so technically it would count towards all the enemies in the depths as well. That is going to be one long stream. See, I was thinking of going for at least another 2 hours to try and defeat all these, but for some reason I do need to for the whole thing I do need to stock up on some food. For starters, I do need to stock up. Right. I don't know where I put them. I don't know where it is actually. I might have despawned. Anyways, how you doing there, Light Gazer? It's good to see you. Now I think everything despawned. Great! Love it. Right. So let's have a quick nosy. Done Valheim. Fair enough. Made it to work. Ah, Lan, you have made it. Made it. Okay. Let's have a look. Right, so let's see about go into some mines. Go and get some rock weapons. I'm gonna go kill some frogs. Yeah, that's what I need. I need all these. I need to stand here for about 5 minutes. Good thing with frogs is they don't give gloom damage. All those recovered hearts. Bet Link's feeling a lot refreshed this time round. Now I can eat. 4 hearts, 5 hearts. Yeah, all the same. Ah, that's much better. Much relief. Okay, so there's random weapons here, but there's also weapons to the side. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. In fact, any weapons that aren't fused yet should technically have a fusion. Is there a boulder around here? Yes, there is. Any more weapons? I can take one more weapon. And there happens to be one right here. Right, let's go defeat some frogs, eh? Let's start in... Actually, you did say you're gonna do some mocked rock. Oh, we don't need the bosses for another stream. It's a good thing I don't have to do Lionels because they don't count towards the monster medals. Those Lionels were required because of the mask that it gives. Looks like a relatively flat area. Should be a frogs around here somewhere. Right, so it should be around here somewhere. Should be like a stash of zonite. Frogs, where are you? Ah, there it is. Okay, let's get the drop on it. It's a very large creature. When I first come across a frog, I was like, what is this? And the music was absolutely terrifying. So maybe I should put on some armor. So, best armor I can think of is this one for the head. And torso is, that's 20. That's the best one I can think of. 5, 6, 8, 20, that one. 68 is the best I got. On me. Okay. good. As long as I can get that consistent. Come on. I should be fine with... Swallow me whole. Oh! Hello. Oh, mate, I've never seen that happen before. Okay, so another line will go. Come on! Wait, hang on. What was that about? Brilliant. Okay. Okay, can't back out that one. Hello there, Richard. Welcome to the stream. Just doing a few things in the depths. Defeating from some Froxes. That's blue, white, Frox, Fang. Anything else I can take a photo of? Nope. I can grab all of this. Anyways, how are you doing? I managed to get all the chests, the important ones at least, in the depths. And yeah, we defeated a Frox, so I can take that off my list. Let's see here. Let's have a go at this one over here, I guess. Doing good, and you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I said, this stream's gone for quite a bit. Well, surprisingly, I've managed to do all of the chests, like I said. So I'm actually continuing to do a bit more in the depths. It's complete, entirely depth stream related this time. I'm defeating a handful of boss monsters to pass the time, so I can do less in the finale. And the finale's going to be a long stream. Even if it takes me till about 2 in the flipping morning. No more grinding up for Zonite. I'm killing Froxes. In fact, I think I want to kill some Froxes rather than... Actually, yeah, let's kill some Froxes as we're here. Yeah, that's where we need to go. Down here. Yeah, we can kill some Henoxes and Taluses and Flux Constructs later. I've done most of them in the sky, actually, so I can tick them off. Flux Constructs will be easy. It's all the Froxes, it's all the Stone Taluses. Lionels are not included. So the only thing that has monster medal related is Flux Construct, Henox, Stone Talus, Frox, Gleok, and Molduga. Moldugas are easy because they're all in the desert. Well, there's not too many of them, at least. Flux Constructs are either in the sky or in the depths, which are fine. Henoxes, there's quite a few of them, of course. Stone Taluses, there's quite a few, including Battle Taluses. And Frox, there are a little bit in. There's quite a few in the depths. So what we could go for is take off Henox, take off Stone Talus, take off Gleok. There is one more chest. Flux Construct, Frox. Yeah, there is one more chest, and that's with that King Gleok, but I won't be able to do that yet. It's going to take a while. I'm a member here, seriously? Must have been gifted. Yes, you were gifted. I can't remember when you were gifted, but you were gifted. You have been blessed with a gift. In fact, that reminds me, actually. Where are you? Cannot find you. Richard. Rose. There. Starling. There's that. And that one. Yeah, I need to go through my members and see what the inconsistencies are. Because someone overcapped me with members. Thank you, little tiger. Sincerely, but too many. The only reason I'm going for frocks is because they don't deal... Yeah, they don't deal gloom damage. What is that? It's a blue-white frocks. Right, that should be enough now. Okay, so I could probably use one of those. That's it. Go back on its back. How did I get underneath it? Oh, no, don't do it, don't break. Oh, mate, that was a close call. Get right. Nothing else here that I can take a photo of. Nope. Collect all of it. I want to get off. Hang on. Dismount. Right, that's what we're going. Oh hey, there's Colgera. Colgera's over here. Right, that Frox is down. Time for this Frox over here. Oh hey, look at that! We have a 20-star hype now. Hooray! Finally! There's your ferret.
Hyro Radio. Smooth jazz.
There we go. We got the ferret. There we go. Ferret! Got the ferret photo. This is my best photo, that's why I keep sharing it. Bloody -20 where I live, jeez. Yep. Some parts of the US and Canada are -20 Celsius. Right, I do need to BRB for 2 seconds. I will be right back. Righto, I'm back. Let's see here. I'd say shoot me, but the bullet would bounce off the ice. But I can live with -20. It's the +30s that bother me, yeah. Heck, even +20 is too warm for most time. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Right, let's see. Let's see what we can do here, right. Thank you for the welcome back, guys. I just had to quickly freshen up. It's getting warm in here, and yeah, I need to freshen up, so enough said, really. I need to go this way. See if I can see my frocks. It's definitely a flat landscape. I don't quite see my frocks yet. What weapon should I use? I am running out of weapons. I can probably use this one or this one. This one first, I guess. There he is. Okay, well, he wants it. I'll give him some. So now that's done. A new weapon. Can you please just... Okay, that one's done. They're relatively easy, you know. And this is like the biggest frocks you can probably fight. And you get your rewards, which are these. You know, chunks of zonite. Okay, that Frox is down. In fact, I could go to this bargainer statue, buy some weapons, fuse them with a lot of stuff I've got, and then have a go at more Froxes. Large bargainer statue. god. Okay. Well, that looks like it's the top of his head, so let's come around here then. So all the weapons. Where are the weapons? Ah, here we go. Yeah, we can get pretty much anything for the right price. Like a big run sword, please. And a fierce deity sword. And let's see. Hello there, little tiger. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing there, my friend? It is very good to see you. Right. So we have all those weapons. And there's a frock slightly to the northwest, so the hill a little bit. Doing alright, just tired? Yeah, we'll get that sometimes. Get some obsidian frogs. I believe that this is worse. Okay, I'm in a big field of... Get out the gloom! Big pile of gloom there. Get another opportunity to do this. Okay, so that's 51. I've done some amazing progress today. Right, Yiga. No, oh my lord. I'm not wearing all my good armor actually, that's a point. Let's have a look. It's amazing how dedicated you are to this game. I'm at the point where I want to beat Tears of the Kingdom and actually move on without 100%ing it. Fair enough. I don't know, miss the traditional linear Zelda game? Yeah, that's fair. I don't tend to like beating games without 100%ing them. I've done it with all the Zelda games. I've done it for Breath of the Wild, but I didn't do it on stream. Makes any sense. And I just broke my thing. that hurt its eye, so that means one more hit should kill it. Obsidian Frock's Fang. Right. Give me this. Give me the toenail. Give me the zonite. I want the zonite. If I can't take a photo of this, which is the guts, I'll take a photo of the fangs instead. Yeah, Froxes are relatively easy once you get to know their attack patterns. Lionels can be a bit tricky, as you have witnessed in the stream earlier. In fact, I just need 3 more Froxes in this corner of the map, and yeah, pretty much done. For this area, at least. I guess it helps by streaming it. You're playing this long before I started streaming in general. No, I started streaming this when it came out. Since it came out, but I had like 6 months of break from it. I got severely burnt out on it. So I didn't play it for 9 long... It's not 6 months. 9 long months, at least. And by doing that, yeah, I kind of got really burnt out on it. Can I just recover that one last heart, please? Thank you. Yeah, I'm not doing it for anyone or for anyone's sake. I'm doing it for myself. And because I don't like leaving unfinished 100% projects. I like 100% in games, especially ones of the series that that is close to me, especially Zelda and Mario. Even if it is the most frustrating of all, like Super Mario Sunshine, for instance. All those blue coins. Yeah, I've done that twice now, 100%. I haven't done it on stream though, which will make my 3rd time 100%ing it. Zelda is no exception. The only exceptions I have is when I do Let's Plays for the first time. Sometimes. I haven't done Sonic, because Sonic is a bit difficult for me. So therefore I haven't done anything with that, other than beat the game. Like Sonic Adventure 2. Ratchet and Clank, on the other hand, again, like a series like Zelda, like Mario, I do 100% those games, because I've beaten most of those games. Where am I going? I'm going roughly, well, this direction, I guess. Anyways, I gotta go. I haven't eaten all day because of work. Have a good night, Linkario and everyone. Thank you for being here, little tiger. I do very much appreciate it. Let's see here. Sensor is not that. That. Change target. I don't want any target, to be fair. Off. There you go. Sensors off. Unless there's something to get for 100% a game, I don't really go for it. I think the whole reward for 100%ing is just the satisfaction of you getting it. It depends. It varies from person to person. If you want 100% a game or not. If it's easy enough to do, or the game is not that long, then some people 100% it. This game, on the other hand, it's a bit mixed. Some people like the dedication, some people don't. And I can understand why people don't want to 100% it. People just want to beat this and move on. I understand. Perfectly understandable. You do not have to do anything that you don't want to do. I mean, I know for a fact that I probably wouldn't have been able to 100%. I probably wouldn't have been able to 100% Sonic Adventure 2 with all the emblems. I probably wouldn't have been able to do it. Can you please? Come on, don't hit me. Whereas I've played Breath of the Wild, I thought I tried 100%ing it, and ever since then, I want 100% this. Because it can't be that much different. I mean, a lot harder, a little bit, fair enough. But it shouldn't be too much harder, because it is an open world game, and 100% is a grind. It depends on the grind and what type of grind it is. People are dedicated to it no matter what. Come on, break. That's it. And launch. There you go. And again, I'm finding this game a lot easier now that I've got... Come on. It nudges me. It nudges me, that's what it does. That is some distance. I missed its mouth. Right. Time to aim a little higher. Holy sh... What? What's with that jump? What? What is with that jump? That just... What? That's just... Wow. That was insane. That was legit insane. Did you see how high it jumped? Did you? Okay, I don't know every single one of his attack patterns, but it is what it is. Holy crap. What was that? I knew it jumped high, but that's just taking the cake. Don't eat me. It did eat the thing. Okay, but I'll be careful next time I decide to. Don't go so high up this time round. Stuff the things in his mouth. I was hoping to go really high so that I didn't have to like run up his back again. Although it is relatively easy. Turn around. No. Don't break me now. No! God, seriously. One more hit and it's dead. Seriously, it's all it needs. No, what am I doing? Just run. Okay, I don't like the fact that just die. You gonna do it again? Yes, you are, because you're being a... Just die. Wait, I killed it. Killed it. Oh boy. That... It scared me. Because it jumped. Oh, because it jumped. I'm glad it did. We can stay dead. Right, let's just pick up all its remnants. Again, lots of grinding to do off stream, but at least it's off stream. Right. Next, frocks. Oh, jeez. It's right down here. So surprisingly, a lot of this is flat because the froxes have to be in a flat area. Noted. The froxes can jump a insanely high jump. If you don't... What's that over there? Nothing. Just an illusion. Matrixing. You know, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to put down a poll. I'm gonna make a poll. If you want them seen done on stream, I can try and extend the life of not only this stream, but the finale of all the boss monsters being beat. If not, I can do majority off stream and leave the last few, maybe 3 each, on stream. So I thought I'd make a quick poll. Because I want to know what you think. Do you want to see me do them on stream? Or do you want me to do them off stream, basically? I tried to word it so it wasn't like... That doesn't include Lionels. I will just specify now everything when it comes to boss monsters for the medals. Specifically, it will be Flux Constructs, Henoxes, Stone Taluses including Battle Taluses, Froxes, Gleeoks including the Kings, Moldugas. Done. No Lionels, no Gloomspawn, but I will be also doing the dungeon bosses. Including the dungeon bosses that you can find in the depths. Because they do give chests. That includes the bosses. The actual dungeon bosses. Not just the boss monsters. There's a Frox over there. Well, currently... Okay, only 2 votes. But it looks like it's currently 100%. There is an ascend point here, which is interesting. Right, can I rest here? Yes, let's go. And the reason I go high like this, go up high, is because it gets the drop pretty literally on the Froxes. And because, you know, they're easy to defeat starting off. Might see me before I even get a chance to have a go at it. It's just threw me up like a ragdoll. That's interesting. Oh, I got some hit on it. Right, let's see what I've got currently. Maybe before I did this one, you know, after this procs, I will start leveling up. Leveling up. The other weapons I've got with materials. Did that before it even opened its mouth. Okay, star fragment. Okay, I'll need to get rid of these somehow. Hello there, Kelly. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It's very good to see. Very good to see you here. If you're new to the channel, then welcome. Appreciate new people as always. Need to get rid of these somehow because we're not. Just defeating some Froxes in the depths. Don't mind me. Come on, eat the bomb. Right, there we go. Do it again. Right. I don't really have a lot left. I really don't. Let's see here. I'll probably get out Claymore. Nope, you're gonna jump at me. Rose? Have you beat the game before? No, it's my first time. My first time actually playing the game, in fact. And I wouldn't possibly want to beat it a second time if I've already beaten it. So I did it on stream. So I know some people say they've beaten it several times, and I feel like that is some dedication. Like, and 100%ed it. I'm gonna 100% it. Only the once. I have done that for Breath of the Wild. Almost twice. But I haven't beaten this yet. I haven't even beaten the final boss yet. I am getting ready, prepared to beat this game 100% before I beat the final boss. And I have plenty of guides to help me through beating it. I'm trying to get the boss medals. Boss medals are for Fluxes, Flux Constructs, King Gleeok, just Gleeoks in general, Henoxes, Stone Taluses, and Moldugas. Some people really do love specific games. Is indeed true. Is indeed true. So, let me go to this light route. Let me gather up some materials to add to my weapons for later. Right. So first off, I do need food. Right. First off, let the light route reset my broken hearts. Right. Let's see here. I can actually increase all my health stuff. But for now, let's go for some material types. Fuse attack power. See, I want common ones, not rare ones. The closest I've got is all these. I keep killing silver Lionels. And I can buy these from the bargain statues, so no worries. Do I really want to do that? Yeah. Right. And some more. Yep, that's about it. All my weapons are pretty powerful now. 37, yeah, I'll probably start off with that one. I'll pick that one up. Let's see. I think I have 100% file, not sure though. That's fair. 100%, if you have 100% on your little file, like I know Breath of the Wild does this, after you defeat the final boss, you have like a little percentage in the bottom, I think it's the right hand corner of the map. That 100%, or if whatever number it is, actually just means, I thought this meant the entire game. It only means that you've got all the named locations. It doesn't mean you've got everything in the game. Because in Breath of the Wild, I realised I haven't got those monster medals. Or medals of honour, they're known as in Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom, they're known as monster medals. I don't have those. I am going for them in this game, and I need to go back to Breath of the Wild when I next get a chance to play it. To do that. What was it? So, what was it? Recipes? I don't bother with those. I think it's a bit too much. Fabrics? Okay. All the base game fabrics, yes. I even got some exclusive amiibo ones for the amiibos I do have, but I'm not going to go out my way to buying every single amiibo that's compatible with this game to get all of the fabrics. It's the same with Breath of the Wild with all the stuff there. I'm not going to spend all that money for just a little tiny exclusive paywalls. I'm not going to buy those. I get the amiibos that I like, or I get gifted by people. I'm not going to go out my way for them. Other than that, I get all the base game stuff. I even get DLC stuff, but that was Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have DLC. The only thing that is exclusive to paywalls in this game are the fabrics. That's about it. You know, you get other goodies and stuff, but not actual collectibles, if that makes sense. You don't touch grass. I don't think a lot of people do, to be fair. But yeah, it's a thing that people do and people don't do. A lot of people go out, a lot of people stay in. It's up to the individual, of course. And some people are so dedicated to games that they spend all their waking moments beating out games like this, basically to death. I have been playing this game since release, and I took a break from it for 9 months. Other than that, I haven't 100%'d it yet. I have never beaten it yet. So I haven't even beaten the final boss. So for those, the only spoilers that I don't want in this game is the final boss. Other than that, the rest of the game I've beaten. As you can see, I've got all the sages. All the sages, things. Have I got all of them? Yeah, I did. They're all five. All 5 of them. So here's my next frogs. I would like to save the game here so I don't actually die. I do like the fact I've got a luminous stone talus heart on my back. I might off stream go to locations that boss monsters spawn, because I have defeated a few taluses and a few moldugas and stuff like that, and maybe a few froxes. I might eliminate them off my guide, so it actually saves me. What was it? It does actually save me beating them in the finale, which will be hopefully next Thursday. Next Thursday, not Thursday 2 days time, Thursday next week. So hopefully that'll be the finale. And today is part 48. And I'm hoping to beat this game by part 51. Oh joy. Don't you dare jump. You jump, I swear. Really? Swallowed. Why wouldn't you take... Okay, you're going to jump. Oh, no, you're going to do that. Come on. You're going to jump now. Yeah, this is why I get the literal jump on Froxes. Because I don't like things happening like this. Right. And sometimes I even get a lucky shot. Like that. Once I hit my mark for today, potentially between either 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I might call the stream, and like I said, this is extra for all I'm doing. In your mouth, mate. Your favourite Zelda game is Ocarina of Time. Good choice. Good choice. I like Ocarina of Time. It got me into the Zelda series. Well, my very first Zelda game was Ocarina of Time. But the game that got me really into the series was Skyward Sword. Everyone knows Skyward Sword is my favourite game. Love the story. Absolutely love it. And then I'd probably go with something like Twilight Princess, then Wind Waker. Ocarina of Time's my second favourite. Because I do a lot of Ocarina of Time randomizers. And I thought about doing a couple of potential speedruns for those games as well. Skyward Sword speedrun, definitely. No, there we go. Jump up the gun there. Right, just making sure everything's good. Come on, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. 2, yeah, there we go. All dead. That's like my 5th Frux today. Yeah, it's a good game. Good game. I even play it the old-fashioned way with motion controls. I actually prefer the Wii version motion controls to the Switch ones because they desync a lot more. That's how I found. I do like the quality of life features, don't get me wrong. But the Switch motion controls do desync a lot more and it's a pain. It's annoying trying to sync them up all the time. It's a pain trying to sync up the Wii motion controls all the time, but they desync a lot less. I have had troubles in the past with the desync of motion controls. But, like I said, I prefer the Wii ones. If they had the quality of life features in the Wii version of Skyward Sword, I'd be happy to just keep playing the Wii version. I do have Skyward Sword HD, but only because it's my favourite Zelda game of all time. I don't normally get repeats of games on my consoles, but Skyward Sword is kind of an exception because it's my favourite. I do have the odd exceptions, of course. So where am I going? I am going round about here. That's where I'm going. Yeah. I beat Skyward Sword several times, 100%, on the Wii. I've beaten it twice, and get this, on this channel, I did stream it to Twitch at the time, and I thought about doing it again, but on multi-streaming. I thought about doing another 6-heart hero mode challenge without a game over. I did that last time. I didn't get a single game over. I died, but I didn't get a game over because I had fairies. Fairies were my saving grace. So I did it without getting a game over. In fact, the idea was, like, the whole thing was, the challenge wasn't necessarily not to get a game over, just to beat the game with 6 hearts on hero mode. Yeah, I thought about doing it again. It's relatively an easy game, to be fair. You just need to know the attack patterns and shield bashing. Shield bashing is the secret. In fact, shield bashing is the reason why Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom you can do shield bashing. It's like the pinnacle moment. What am I doing? I'm nowhere near my target, but I'm climbing this anyway because why not? See if I can get to the top. Oh, never mind. Right, just go from here. Right. Yes. See here, 48, that should do. Let's eat some food. That doesn't even give a health buff. What? Is that for real? That gives like 6 hearts. I'll eat that. Do I know Point Crow? Is that a game or a film series or a place? I've heard of it. I don't know what it is. That's broken. Let's go for the 49 one. Wow. Oh, a YouTuber. I don't know a YouTuber by that name. Why'd you ask? Just out of curiosity. Up. And... Oh, that's not good. Hit it! Hit it! Ready? You're gonna jump. You're gonna jump. Oh, come on! I don't know what that did. Come on, man! Oh, I did throw it in his mouth. That's very interesting. And I killed it with that bomb. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. That did work out in the end. I do now need to work on... That's what I need to do off stream as well. I need to do all the Great Fairy upgrades. That is a point. Yeah. There's a lot of blue-white froxes about. So, what does Point Crow do, then? My favourite game besides Zelda, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Odyssey, okay. I like Assassin's Creed Origins because of the Egypt. Odyssey, I think, is the Greek one. And then there's Valhalla, which is the Viking one. I like Origins because, you know, it's Egypt. You know, I'm obsessed with Egypt. But each to their own. Odyssey, I've heard, is a good one. So... yeah. Now, I'm mostly a Mario and Zelda fan gamer, but I do also, I'm a variety streamer, so I do a lot of PC games, and I touch on PlayStation on occasion. I do play Ratchet and Clank, you know, Astro's Playroom, you know, I'd like to cover Astrobot at some point, but I'd also like to... You know, I think most of my PlayStation stuff would just be Ratchet and Clank, but I'd like to cover a couple of Sonic games. And then I cover a variety of other stuff. I've defeated this one. Okay. This is good. This is good news. That means I don't need to defeat that one again. When it comes to open world games, I've played Skyrim. I haven't beaten it yet. I'm soon to continue with that series. It was a Twitch exclusive series for me, but I might move it to multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch instead of just Twitch. This is exclusive YouTube, so this is why I'm only streaming to YouTube today with these streams, but I am soon to be full on multi-stream by the time this series finishes. And then my next Zelda project, because I always do a Zelda and a Mario project, the very least, at the same time. But I've been lacking in Mario recently. I've been doing a lot of Zelda the latter half of last year. My next Mario project will be Super Mario RPG. The next Zelda project will be Echoes of Wisdom. I did do one stream of that when it did release, but then I wanted to finish Tears of the Kingdom before continuing Echoes. But in the process, I'm currently covering Portal and Portal, Portal 2, and all its mods and stuff like that. I still need to cover story mode for two-player co-op, which I have asked a fellow content creator of mine if they wanted to do that with me. Still waiting for their response. I'm waiting for them to play the 2 games before, like solo, to get an idea of what's going on. Also covering Laser Light Show, which is a early access game for myself, but asking if people would like to wishlist it. It's a puzzle game. I love my puzzle games. I'm gonna put you away because I don't find this sage very useful. What am I doing? I am going up here. Yeah, I've got the Master Sword, so I don't need that there. Switch 2, I have a mixed opinion about. It is another Switch. If it's better performing, then that's fair enough. But it's not my favourite console. Out of Nintendo, my favourite consoles are actually the Wii and the N64, because I grew up with the N64 and the Wii was the best console I actually had in Nintendo. When it comes to other consoles, I actually like the PS5. I do have one of those. Other than that, I am mostly a dedicated PC gamer. I do cover console games. I don't cover really Xbox content because I don't own an Xbox. Currently borrowing an Xbox off my cousin to cover some exclusive Xbox content, 360 that is. But other than that, I don't really cover Xbox content. I do Nintendo, PlayStation, and mostly PC. I've been doing a lot of games recently. I've been doing, a lot of, I don't know, shooters. Well, not always shooters. I've been doing Deep Rock Galactic, which is a nice little shooter that's quite humorous. Doing Portal 2. I'd like to go back to Skyrim. When it comes to other open world games, I'd like to cover Assassin's Creed Origins. I'd also like to cover the rest of the Assassin's Creed games. I don't own them, but I can play them via Steam Library Share because I know someone who has all the games. I can download them, and as long as someone's not playing their copy, and I just realised this one's also been defeated, so I cannot bother with this one. Where am I going? Here will do. The only thing I kind of want the next console for Nintendo, I don't like calling it the Switch 2. I find the name very bland. I get that it's a Switch again, but that's the point. It is a Switch. Like, I was hoping for a completely new console. A different concept. Like the Steam Deck. But if it has new features, if it has a new home menu, like the old Nintendo consoles had, a nice little jingle, I get that. The Switch, no music, no fancy stuff. No? If it has a new home thing, if it brings back something like on the lines of Miiverse, then I'm up for it. Way of gamers to communicate. Put a profanity filter on. If they has new concepts, if it really is as powerful as they say it's going to be, as powerful as a PS4, I would say fair enough for a handheld. That's pretty good. It's a very good handheld. It doesn't make for a good home console. There are better consoles out there for home gaming. PC, for one, is better than consoles by quite far. You have a good PC, you can run pretty much anything. I mean, I recently bought a PC myself, and I'm running pretty much anything on it, and it works like a dream. I bought that for myself during Black Friday, actually. I'm very much a dedicated PC gamer. I did grow up with console. I get what people say. But I am very much a PC gamer now, because a lot of the consoles don't just live up to the standard of PC now. There's another Frox here. Have I defeated this one? You gotta eat dinner? Fair enough then. I'll see you later, gamer. I was gonna say, are you still streaming? Are you done? No, this one is not defeated. I'll probably beat up Froxes until I ran out of weapons. Always get caught by the tail. Always. Okay. Okay, so you have just said the exact same thing I have been saying the whole time. I agree with you 100%. It should be known as either Nintendo Snap or the Switch Snap. I think I like the Nintendo Snap better. You have read my mind. Kelly, you have read my mind. It should be called the Snap. I mean, have you seen the controllers? Instead of sliding, they snap on. The whole point. Like, the whole point of the name of the Switch is that you switch from home console mode to handheld mode. And back again. The whole point of the Switch is that you do that. Why name it the Switch 2 when you can just snap off the controllers, right? Kelly, you're a star. I cannot believe I am not the only one who thinks that exact idea. That baffles me. You probably just laugh at my reaction. But man, I cannot believe that. I actually cannot believe that. It should be called the Snap. You know what? From now on, if anyone wants to refer to the new Switch, call it the Nintendo Snap. Like, everyone who calls it Switch 2, I'll be like, no, I'm calling it the Snap. Because I don't like Switch 2's name. Nintendo, why? Why did you name it the Switch 2? Why did you keep that stupid, bland name? But man, can I climb up here, please? Can I? Right, that broke it. Right. A lot of people were saying they want the name, like the naming system that they did for the SNES, the NES and the SNES, like from Nintendo Entertainment System to Super Entertainment Super Entertainment System, right? Super Nintendo Entertainment System. That, you know what I mean? Whatever. But come on, Nintendo, you can be more original than that. I mean, 3DS. New 3DS. Really? Wii U. Fair enough. Did you actually know? Not many people knew this, but the U in Wii U actually stands for unique. So the Wii, its name before it became the Wii was actually known as the Wiivolution, well, the Revolution. You know, the Nintendo Revolution. It was known as the Wiivolution. The Wii U, it stands for unique. That's what the U is for, because of the... If we didn't have the Wii U, we wouldn't have the Switch today. It's because of the revolution of the Wii U, we wouldn't have the Switch, right? Yes, it was clunky. Yes, it was bad in some ways. I do like some of the features on the Wii U, however. The games on there were pretty good. I mean, they remade Wind Waker. What was it? They remade Wind Waker into Wind Waker HD. They have not remade Twilight Princess. That's only a was it a remake? No, not a reboot. What's the other that they've done? Oh, I can't remember the freaking name now. Switch 2 is the most basic name ever. Yeah! Yeah! Exactly. Exactly. I hate the name. Just, I knew for the longest time that the name Switch 2 was a fan-made game because Nintendo, for the longest time, didn't call it the Switch 2. They called it the Switch successor. And I called it that because Nintendo called it that. I wasn't naming it Switch 2 because I wasn't naming it because of what fans called it. I don't ever go what fans call it. Because I'm not following the trend, I don't care. I don't care about the trends. I care about calling it what the official channels call it. No. And now that they've actually called it what the fans have been calling it, I know I'm not in charge of Nintendo, but I'm like, bad Nintendo. You have done a bad again. I am disappointed in you. You know what I mean? They are disappointing me. They have been for a few years now. Bringing out games that have very poor performance. And the performance of the Switch is older technology than even my old PC. My PC is only, what, 4 or 5 years old maximum? The Switch now is 7 years old. It used 3-year-old technology when it was made. It's now currently 10 years old technology inside that. Right? Like I said, older technology than even my PC. And even my PC could run better games than the Switch. It's a very, very weak console. Especially for a handheld. The problem is, the handheld can only do so much in that small size. If you want better performance, you need to go bigger. Yes, I know what you're saying. The Switch 2 is bigger. And their performance may be better, but it's not anything compared to the current gen consoles of today. The PS5, it's still big, not necessarily clunky, but it's big, and it has all the components it needs. It has the best hardware you can come by today. And that's why the price tag was pretty high as well. The Switch 2, if it has the right hardware, is going to be pricey, but because of the hardware. You know? But yeah, you have the Xbox. I don't really know much about Xboxes. I've never grew up with them. I grew up with mostly PlayStation and Nintendo, and I've seen a development between PlayStation and Nintendo. I get that they're going the same naming system as PlayStation. Hell, like, before they came up with the name Switch 2, see, I thought most people would be like, the Switch Pro, but you can't say the Switch Pro, because PlayStation has taken that trademark name. Like, you have the PlayStation 4, for instance, like, you have the PlayStation 4 Slim, you have the Super Slim, and then you have the Switch 4 Pro. You also have the PSP, I don't know if that's a good example, actually. You have the PSP, and then you have the PS Vita. But then you have pros of versions of those. I don't know much about the PSP. Sorry if I'm taking this all wrong. But that's what it is. The PS4 had a pro version. I think the PS5 now has a pro version. But it's double the price. And much smaller and a lot worse compared to the original PS5. PS5 Slim, I heard, is alright. PS5 Pro is apparently very bad. And was told never to get. I already got the original PS5 anyway. But yeah, I've just recently got a new PC. That's almost double the size of my old PC, and it has a lot better good tech. But the thing is, though, having a handheld like the Switch is like having a laptop or a tablet. It's not going to perform well. It's weak. It will play something, but it's not built for it. Really isn't. Realistically isn't. It's a good handheld, good for going out, good for portable, you know, not good for home console gaming. I understand the whole point of not being at home, but the whole point of being, you know, having a console is that you stay at home and game. But I get that they wanted people to go out more and play games, but it's just not realistic. I mean, yes, you have the Steam Deck, but that's different. The Steam Deck has more hardware in it. That's why it's a lot more pricier. Don't know about the Switch 2. It's early days to say much about it. You know, looking at it from a perspective, like, not only does it look like the Switch, yes, the controllers are bigger, which I am thankful for because the Joy-Cons are so tiny. Even with small hands like mine, they are tiny. You know? I'm not even going to bother with PS6. Like, a lot of people are talking about the PS6. The PS5 hasn't been out more than 5 years. The PS4's been out 10. It literally is an old console. If the Switch 2, or the Nintendo Snap, I like to call it, is as powerful as a PS4, that's still old technology. Nintendo, what are you thinking? Please, come up to the current gen specs. PlayStation 4 is not current gen. It's last year's console, so to speak. I suppose they're doing their best, or I don't know what to say. Are they doing their best? Or are they just trying to make people happy and be like, hey, let's just up the console graphics, you know, just do that? It could run GTA, maybe. But again, when it comes to Switch games, when it comes to exclusively Switch games, I have no choice but to play it on the Switch. And the only reason I have a Switch is so I can play with friends, because it's easy to pick up and play. That's probably the only reason I got a Switch. The only other difference being is that because I'm staying at home all day, and anyone else likes to also stay at home all day, we can talk through Discord and we can play our consoles. I'd like to play more PS5, PS4, whatever. Same difference. It is the same console, essentially. It's just a better version of it. Basically, because PS5 can play PS4 games, of course. Fully backwards compatible with the previous gen. So now PS4s are now obsolete, so to speak. Wii U's backwards compatible with the Wii. Same thing. Don't know about Xbox. Again, know nothing about Xbox. I'm going to leave the whole Xbox thing away for the time being. So PlayStation's done it, Nintendo's done it. The Switch, though, the Switch is completely new. You know, it's a new concept. But the fact is, it was never backwards compatible. A lot of their previous consoles were backwards compatible. I think the Super NES, Super Nintendo, actually played NES games. The GameCube can play Game Boy games. The DS can play Game Boy, also can play Game Boy games. The 3DS can play DS games. Wii can play GameCube games. Wii U can play Wii games. Always backwards compatible. The Switch could not play an NES. I don't really know about that era, but at the same time, there's a lot of Nintendo consoles that are backwards compatible though. Even if the SNES is not able to play NES games, but that's fine. You know, a lot of the even way back on, actually the N64 wasn't backwards compatible, but then again that was quite an early console, so a lot of the older ones couldn't play them. I'm not saying N64 could play SNES. I didn't say that. GameCube cannot play N64. That's true. But I specified the ones that were backwards compatible. I say not every console was backwards compatible. I'm saying most of them are. The Switch is one of those times where it's not backwards compatible. Switch 2 is, or at least in air quotas, for most Switch games. Most. Because of the apparatus that you need for some Switch games, like, I don't know, was it Switch Sports or whatever, the Ring Fit thing? Yeah, they're going to completely have to redesign them, or just not be compatible with the Switch 2 regardless. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Switch Lite. Yeah, don't know about the Switch Lite. Considering that the Switch Lite is basically a purely handheld Switch, or version of the Switch, not entirely sure. Yeah, not sure about that one. Right, apparently there's another Frox over here somewhere. So if we go to this one and go north. But I rant about this all the time, to be fair. Mostly on these Tears of the Kingdom streams. It's funny. I don't hate Nintendo. I'm just a little disappointed in their decisions as of recently. They need to step up their game. They really aren't making an effort to compete with the latest, you know, the latest gaming softwares, hardwares, sort of thing. They really are just doing their own thing. Then again, they have been doing for many, many years. They did compete with Sega. They won against Sega. Right? They tried competing against PlayStation. I think they lost, but I think they also gave up the fight. Yeah. I think there's no more gaming wars going on. I think they've just given up and doing their own thing anyways. That's how I've always seen it. Whereas, on the other hand, the two gaming franchises that are competing for the best is Microsoft, aka Xbox, and Sony for the best PlayStation. But then again, they're teaming up to each other, with each other because they want all their games, you know, third party, you know, meaning that it's not just for Xbox and PlayStation, but also the Switch. A lot of games are surprisingly on the Switch, and I'm really surprised that they even run. Because looking at a game that's meant for a high-spec gaming, PlayStation or Xbox, can even run on the Switch. Because they have to dull down the graphics so much, it looks awful. If I had to choose between any of the games that were on any of the consoles, including PC, I would choose PC almost 100% of the time. Because now I have a PC to run it all. No, I didn't mean to do. Yeah, like, it's as small as the Switch's screen. I forgot why I mentioned that. I said that. But yeah, I understand that it comes to... No, don't do that. Okay. Ow. Let's see, let's review this poll. 10 votes. 70% say you want to watch me defeat them. Fair enough. That was mostly for the final stream. Oh, mate, you didn't eat me good. Come on. And it's dead. Cool. Right. I thought it was gonna, like, jump me again. I lost my live chat. That's great. Let's get rid of that then. Come on. Wakey wakey. There you go. Other than that, you know, That's kind of my opinion. I kind of want Nintendo to step it up. Because I feel like they've just given up. Like, they're a niche. They're mostly for I mean, I was told that, I think this might be true as well, that the controllers are meant for kids' hands. The whole point of the Switch is that it's made for kids. And they realised that most of their audience are technically adults, so they have to make the controllers bigger. I mean, the whole point that the controllers for the Wii were surprisingly big, it's because, you know, the whole family was using it, not just the kids. I mean, I know a lot of kid stuff is, like, the adults do play it, use it, sort of thing. But yeah, it's kind of how it was made, really. How am I gonna get there? That's a bit awkward to get to. Wish there was like a, you know, light route here or something. A bit annoying. It is what it is. But I've made quite a bit of progress today. I would love it if the things can run things, but don't look awful. Like, I wish it can run it, but not look so awful. That's half the problem. That's the challenge that they have to go through. They have to fight for the graphics. GTA 5, definitely they can play on the Switch. You know, my old PC can run that. When it comes to GTA 6, oh, that's gonna be debatable. That's a very, very big debatable one. Not entirely sure what to say about that one. Breath of Wild's champions are way better than the sages. I can actually agree. I do like Tulin. Like, Tulin's my favourite of the sages. But I feel like the rest of the sages are a little lacking. They all have their purposes. Like, if you're in a hot area and you don't have any heat resistance elixirs or clothing, then you use Sidon's water ability. So that's really good, so that you can use in a pinch. If you don't use it, you just cover yourself in the water and you'll be alright for the time being. Until you warm up again. What's this? Yunobo's is quite useful to get through a lot of boulders and stuff like that, like in caves. Riju is good. Actually, surprisingly, think about it this way. I have actually seen a life hack with this. Especially for the depths or the really, really dark caves that are pitch black. Surprisingly enough, you try and use, say for instance, Ultra Hand. It only goes so far. If it's pitch black, it doesn't help you in the slightest. But if you was to do this, you can surprisingly see quite well in the dark. It shows you all the terrain in the darkness. Very, very useful for navigating in dark spaces. And yes, it does have a limit, but you can see all the terrain being revealed. How cool is that? You know? And you can disable it by doing this again. And then there's Minoru, which personally I don't like. I quite often have disabled because quite often they just get in the way. Yeah, my least favourite is Minoru, of course. My second least favourite is Sidon. Then you've got Riju. Once you've done all the depths, all the caves, you're pretty much done. You don't need her. Then you've got Yunobo. Yunobo is very useful, but 100% of the time, I always use Tulin. Tulin is definitely the most useful sage. When it comes to Rivali's Gale, I understand that one is very good, but in replacement for Rivali's Gale, not only do you have Tulin's Gust, you also have Ascend. However, Ascend only works if you have something above your head and of lower altitude, and above that said area you are below has to be somewhat flat surface so you can ascend through it. So, yeah, that's the downside of Ascend. And Ascend was supposedly a dev feature. There is a thing here. Obsidian frogs. I'll probably have to call the stream in like... Wow. It's over 6 hours now, actually. Might have to start calling the stream soon. Try to get as much done in the time. And we're going to have to do some off stream. The only thing I'll do off stream, which I have promised... It has seen me. Let's do that. That's one. Yeah, it's a bit debatable. It's half. I like the... I mean, Mipha's Grace. Mipha's Grace was undeniably very useful. If you was to die, you didn't have any fairies on you, that would be an absolute lifesaver. What were the other ones? Daruk's Protection. Oh, that was also a very good one. I could use Daruk's Protection in this game. Like, the amount of times I break my shield. You know what I mean? What was the other one? So, Rivali, Mipha, Daruk. I'm forgetting. Oh, Urbosa's. Again, I didn't really use Urbosa's Fury too much. I don't know. Rivali's Gale is good, but nothing beats a good old fan and Tulin's Gust. Although, things like this, he does get in the way. Yeah. If you didn't have the avatars, I would rather just have the powers, like you did in Breath of the Wild. But I suppose it makes the world less lonely if you have these people around. You know, they walk around you and stuff. Help you, assist you. I think that's the reason why you had them around. Do you miss Guardians? I do in a way. They were a bit menacing when I first came across them. In fact, if I go to my album, I think there's one in my album. Yes, there it is. The only Guardian you can find in this game. The only Guardian you can find on top of the Hateno Research Lab. The only Guardian left. Why is it still here? Who knows? Where are the rest gone? Who knows? These are the many questions in life. This game, particularly. But yeah, I've got a lot of other stuff. I like this picture that I took. I don't need it anymore because I've done all the tiers. Well, these are the tiers of the kingdom, after all. But yeah, all the geoglyphs are done. They definitely did that on purpose. I think they might have done. But it's then part of the set dressing, isn't it? It was never activated in the first place. It's just part of the set dressing. Baked into the model, essentially. But at the same time, I think there might be an in-law explanation. Do I really need this? I don't know. I don't know what it is. There's a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is quite good. I kept this because I wouldn't be able to get another chance to look at this. And the heart container, of course. And this is when I restored the goddess statue. Yeah, and fake Zelda. Hooray! She looks so sad. Boo-hoo. Oh yeah, I look so epic. Look at that. Link's looks so epic. This is on top. By the way, this is on top of one of the flux constructs in the sky. As you can see by all the sky islands. Just above Link's head is the Great Sky Island. And then the rest is the archipelagos of different places. But yeah, I've kept a few because there were some really good photos. Most of these were missions. I mean, this is quite funny. Guess what this is? Just take a wild guess. Like, look at the environment around and look at the actual image itself. I'll even make it full screen for you. Yeah. I'll make it full screen on the stream as well. Yeah. I like a good look. What do you reckon this is? Recognize it? Or have done this before? Let's have a quick look. Still 10 votes. I might actually end that poll in a minute. I'll just be riding my Master Cycle 0 and I hear a piano heart attack. But yeah. This, if you guys haven't guessed, is a rock throne. Like the red and black gives it away. It's a gloomified Horriblin throwing a rock in my face. And this is one of the Colosseums I was in. I don't know which Colosseum, but it was in one of the Colosseums. It may have been this one, the Desert Colosseum, because it's all got a lid on. Don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But that's basically it. But I just killed this one. Right. That Obsidian Frux is now dead. Dead. Oh, really? I have covered at least a fifth, or yeah, not quite a third, but a fifth of the map. Maybe even up to a corner. All the zonite deposits that you see, like all these around here, I'll get off stream because it's just me mining minerals. You don't want me to see me do that. I'm going to do that entirely off stream. That, you know, all these will be done off stream. Same with gathering up materials for the Great Fairies. I will do that again off stream. But let's continue with some frocks. Again, I don't have too much longer. I'll probably do 2 more froxes, maybe, depending on the time. You think a guardian's chasing you? Oh, that's not good. Let's see here. So there's a Frox here. And there's a Frox over here. It's very warm. Very warm in here. Two and a half hours to get off. Ah, fair enough then. I won't be going for that long. I will come off the stream in about... I'm going to estimate around half hour's time. Because I know I'm doing longer streams, but I am determined to get this done. Even if I have to grind off stream. If I've done this one... Gleeok? Nope, I'm out. Yep. I have to beat the Gleeoks myself at some point in time. I haven't beaten the Gleeok yet, so... No! Seriously, you're doing it again. No. Come on. Open up, you get big gob. That's it. That was a lucky shot. You know, I can get a lot of like clips and shorts from this one stream alone, from all these battles I've been doing. Yep, 2 more left. Not a lot now. I'm not looking forward to King Leok. I think there's at least 2 in the world. One in the depths, one in the sky. Maybe 3. Come on. There we go. Done. Right. That one's done. Right, so there's this one down here. Alright, let me BRB for 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Let's see here. Let's see here. I know, but if you want to hang out this week, I have the entire day off work Wednesday. Why when you shoot a bomb arrow, it explodes when it touches something, but not when you shoot it in the fox's mouth? Right, so answer that, I think I touch its tongue or anything else, it would explode. I think the mechanic is throwing it into its mouth does the trick. But just throwing it onto the ground or throwing it onto its tongue specifically, or but actually its eye, it does actually explode. It also does damage depending on its animation at the time. It's a big thing after all. Just gotta make sure it doesn't see me. For one-eyed things, it surprisingly can see well. And in the dark, no less. Right. Let's do that. I think I might need to climb up higher. Ah, it does have a crook at the top, which is good. Yeah, I will need to look up techniques in order to fight Gleeoks. For a second I thought it was going to see me. There we go, it's dead. Right, cool. So yeah, during the stream I'll get some more weapons. Try to look for some good ones. I don't want your power. You know what, I'm gonna sable you. You're not good for fighting frogs anyways. Definitely, technically that can be useful, definitely not that. Right. I'm using the two that is most useful. Frox, King Gleeok, yep. I dread to fight the King Gleeoks. I know there's at least two in the game. I think there might be a third. I know exactly where they are. Right? There's one here. Gleeok Den, of course. Makes sense. There is one, I believe, is up here. This little sky island. In the Gerudo Sky. And maybe one over here. Maybe. Either that or is it Flux Construct. I know there's a couple Sage's Wills I haven't got. Maybe? I don't know. I need to double check about Sage's wills. So I probably need to check that off stream as well. Consider it's only, well, technically it's Wednesday for me now. It's 1:30 in the morning. In Wednesday morning. But I will have a look between now and Thursday. Everything. If I get the time. If not, I'll do it over the weekend. Because I think, oh wait, so, yeah, because there's Tears of Kingdom I have this Friday. So I have 2 days. Then I have next Tuesday and then the Thursday. So all of next week is going to be just Tears of Kingdom. Just want to beat it before my birthday. There's going to be more chances to beat the game as well. But again, I want this done so I can start RPG, Mario RPG, and then start Echoes of Wisdom as well. And also do a few collabs in the process as well. Someone wants to do a collab with me. Actually, a couple of people want to do a collab with me. Which I'm going to be more free once I beat Tears of the Kingdom. Just want it done. So, in that case, Blue White Frox is down. Down and out for the count. There's quite a few Froxes in the Gerudo area. Let's see if I can clear one corner of the map off. There's that area here near the down here. I'll probably do this one onto the right. Check what's on the left as well, because, you know, I want to see what's down there. There doesn't seem to be any Zonot deposits. So I'll probably end there. Where there's the Satori Mountain. So I assume it would be Satori Canyon? Satori Canyon. But it doesn't look like a mine. It looks like something. Just a set of buildings. So. Those 2 hearts. I'll also stock up on meals as well. Here's something to think about. Gorons eat their own kind... only kinds of rock roast. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Like, they eat rocks. I mean, they are rock people. But they're made of specific rocks, and they eat other types of rocks. They're also fire resistant. And in some cases, water resistant. They can make their home no matter where they are. And yet, somehow, when you're Goron Link in Majora's Mask, you cannot go in the water. Maybe it's because you don't have jump, and therefore you void out rather than die. That's something to think about. Well, yeah. Gorons are pretty resistant to most things. There's my Froxy. Froxy. Oh, there's more things over there. There's my Frox. He is probably going to see me. Before it turns around. Ah, yes. Got a bright green eye. Full damage, Goro. Dunno. The Goron I have with me doesn't seem to take full damage. I mean, full damage in general in Zelda games is a thing. Even if you are a Goron. I think the mechanics are different. You know, N64 game and all. And then they transferred it to the 3DS. Might work different in the latter Zelda games. The most recent ones. Scourge of the Depths. that's my last. See, I hit its lip there and not in its mouth properly. I'm gonna touch its tail because it's gonna backlash. That's it. Dead. Cool. Right. Why does the things have to be on the thing itself? Right. Okay, heading west. No, I'm gonna throw a bomb arrow at this, or just a bomb. Yeah. Just for lols. There's a large zonite. I need the zonite. I could just do this as well. Didn't do much. Oh wow, one swing. Right. Okay, apparently it's down here. Very dark down here. The terrain is very weird. Blue Pea Burrow. Interesting. There's a lot of water around here. It's like a sanctuary for the blue peas. There's a lot of poes around here, which is interesting. Zonite weapons or guardian at sea. It depends how strong they are. Where are you heading off to, little blue pea? Huh. Did drop a red one though. That's interesting. I'll probably have to explore this when I get more time. But it does look interesting. Could be an old mine that they've just taken over. Doesn't look much like an old mine though. Oh wow, just completely poof. But yeah. Oh, hello, Poe. There's a chest here. Hey, I get last crystal charge. Okay. Boopy Burrow. Good one. You have to go to sleep now? Oh, fair enough then. It is nearly 2 in the morning for me, so over here in the UK. But I appreciate you coming by, and I hope you come in again soon. It has been pleasant talking to you today. So yeah, I hope you have fun. And have a good sleep. So good night to you. I'll be ending fairly shortly. So yes. Right. I have to go on the surface for a little bit. Just to defeat one more Gleok, not more Gleok, Frox, which is a blue-white one. Getting through them quite easily. Yes, yes I did. Very, very agreeable. I did do a lot of progress today. The depths are pretty much done in terms of treasure. I was sort of getting a head start on the boss monsters because I know there's a lot of them. So by getting at that head start whenever I have time is good. Because by the time I come down to these 2 streams I'll be doing for East and West Necluda, I will be doing the bosses alongside that to help me, you know, because normally these streams take up, they take up the entirety of like Koroks, you got shrines, wells, you know, that sort of thing. And because it's like split into 2, East and West Necluda, there's a lot less to cover, and plus I can actually put more effort into it, into fighting the rest of the bosses. Lionels are not included, but things like, well, the Gleoks I won't do until later, because Gleoks are the big ones. Like, let's have a quick look, because I need to look at the list. So, at the very least, I'll be doing East and West Necluda for the next 2 streams after this stream. In the meantime, we're doing Henoxes, Stone Taluses, at the very least. Flux Constructs are in the depths in the sky, so I'll be doing at least Henoxes and Stone Taluses, both in the East and West Secluder. And then the stream after that, depending how long I get left, I might continue doing more Froxes and you know, Flux Constructs in the depths. So I need to get it done. I need to try and get as much done in streams, but at the same time I do a lot other stuff that's not so entertaining off stream, like gathering a lot of Zonite, you know, that sort of thing. So that is my goal. I need to put in a lot of effort into this. So I know I'm on the surface right now, but I need to go into this chasm because there's no light fruit close enough. I'll probably do this one last Frox, and then I'm gonna end stream. What? And whee! Where is my Frox? Might have already done this one before, but who knows. If I've done it, then that's a bonus. Where's my Frox? There it is. I might have seen it and run off. Yeah, no, I haven't. Yeah, I might have seen it just run off. almost ran out of stamina there. Oh, what was that? Okay, that was my last bomb. And I now need to go to a... Don't go too far away from it. Jump. It's gonna jump. Come on. Break. 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 That's it. I knew that was going to happen. This is it. For you frocks. Oh boy. Done it. All the frocks as I can for this stream. Gather up the materials that I have won. My prize. Pardon. Right. Okay. So I'll be doing a lot of grinding off stream. So I will actually save it at this particular canyon because, you know, I like to do things in a particular nice, neat order. Let's go find ourselves a raid target in the meantime, shall we? So, pretty accomplished stream today. Very, very impressed. Let's see here. Let's maximize this so we can see who is live and who I can raid. Let's see here. Looks like no one's doing Zelda. Everyone's done Tears. Everyone's done Echoes, but I need to get on with Echoes. I feel like I'm still catching up with a lot of stuff. So there's people still doing Mario or Pokemon. Interesting. Let's see here. Jamboree, Pokemon. Might end up just raiding someone who I haven't raided in a while instead of going by game. What is this person playing? What is... Don't know that game. Never seen it before. Okay. Pokemon. Once again, Mario Party. Don't know what this is. Sonic. Interesting. Don't know who's playing. Never. I never know what this person's doing. They never have it in their stream title or their description or thumbnail. which is a little confusing. So, we were talking about this person earlier in the chat. We might as well give this person a read. And they're doing a short stream with Pokemon Infinite Fusion. So. Customization, we're gonna raid this person right here. If their redirects are on, they are. Good, good, good. Redirect is set up. Let's end this poll. So you guys want to see me torture. So, you guys want to see me being tortured by all these big bosses. So, as you know the schedule by now, my next live stream will be Thursday at 7 PM UK time. This time I'm going to break up a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom. Because I can stream 3 days this week, I'm actually going to stream more Jamboree story mode. With my girl Rosalina, with hopefully the last 3 boards. See, I'm going to see what I'm going to do after that, and see what other story mode I can do after that. So, I'll get there, I'll see what I can do. Once I get there, I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So with that, but yeah, more Tears of the Kingdom on Friday, once again at 7 PM. I normally do the odd 2 Fridays per month. Yeah, I do Fridays on, Fridays off sometimes. It's a bit manic because it has been New Year's, but I'm trying to get into a good rhythm again with the Fridays, but always guaranteed Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 PM UK time. Anyways, with that, we are pretty much good to go. Let me come out of that. I don't know why Discord's not working now. Let me come out of Discord. Move that. Okay, so I would like to just give a little shout out to Diamond Persona 5 once again. Diamond _ Persona 5. I believe that is their name. If that is correct, then I shouldn't have a problem. Please, Linkario bot. Yes, they are shouted out correctly. Go check out their channel. Thank you so much for the raid. I do really appreciate that. I will put another thank you shout out in the thing. I might do it after next stream or the stream after, because of it's only a single raid. So I will do that after the fact. I might do 1 per week instead of doing 2 per week. If I get more raids or more super chats, more members, anything, I will do all of that in one whole community post, because I think doing it after every stream is a bit mad. So doing once a week is very moderate, you know, doing it in moderation. So you guys want to go on a raid? I need to go to bed. It is 2 in the morning. I don't want to end up going back to bed at 8 o'clock once again in the morning. I think it has messed me up a little bit. I do feel a little bit unwell because of that, but I will live. At least I'm not full of cold anymore. Do have the odd dregs of it, but other than that, I'm pretty good. But we are ending up on this stream. Thank you ever so much for watching. For all of this grinding mess, I will do a lot of grinding off stream. I might come back here after the fact, or I might come back on another light route or shrine, depending. And if you haven't done so already and would like to, keep in touch and see what the latest live streams or videos I post either on Twitch or on YouTube, then feel free to go follow me on Twitch or subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. And also we are going to go on a raid, so all the links are in the description below if you want to check out my Discord server. I have a bunch of other things that you can potentially go through. There are free things like Patreon, for instance, or you can be a $1 Patreon if you wanted to upgrade. You can be a $1, £1 member for the YouTube. Donations are available, and same for Throne. Throne is available, and my birthday is coming up, so if you want to give me a gift, Throne is available. Just saying, you know, you don't have to if you don't want to. It is just there available. I'm letting you guys know. That is also in the description below. So, Hope you had fun, guys. So yes, pretty much thank you everyone who came to the stream, who watched, liked, chatted, and even lurked. Thank you so much for having the little ferret on the little corner of the screen, hoping to get another 30-star hype so I can show another ferrets on screen for you once again. And if you did enjoy, feel free to like, subscribe, follow for more if you want to see more. And also go check out all the social medias in the links below. And look forward to hanging out and seeing you in the next stream as well. Everything else. And yeah, if you got any inquiries, any questions, if you want to chat, my Discord is there. Okay? You are more than welcome to join, follow the rules, and then you are fine. We can hang out more. Anyways, and with that, guys, take care and good night. Everyone, take care and good day or night wherever you are in the world, and I hope you all the best. Okay, we are going to go on a raid. I'm hoping hashtag Linkario raid for the raid, and yes, I will see you guys next time. And yes, see you then.